can do anything from a complex surgery to taking a urine sample.
Don't go throwing away your bassoons just yet.
Peter. And now, Synthesizer Patel, you're going to play us something that we should all recognise.
That's right.
Now let's meet our guests for this battle. First, once again, actress Keiko Saito.
Point is, I thought of myself as a freak, an other.
It was like I don't know, like a modern day freak show.
I hope it's not You Are So Beautiful.
Oh, please, make it close to you.
When the aliens come, when the dead phrase hum, when the bombers bomb, we'll still be freaking friends. When the whip comes down, when they nuke the town, when dead clowns can't clown, we'll still be freaking friends. Freaking friends, freaking friends, till we come to bad ends, we're freaking friends. Freaking friends, freaking friends, till we come to bad ends, we're freaking friends. Freaking friends, freaking friends, till we...
Congratulations, Crushing Ceiling, for finding a song. Those are always extra long clips, and...
Ay, caramba!
Thank you, Stephen WH. Yes, if you spell it correctly, there is... I don't know, God knows how many clips. He did say it a lot of times in, like, the 10 seasons of The Simpsons that are known to exist. Because it did stop after 10. They realized they had a good thing, they made some of the best TV ever, and they said, you know what, 10 is plenty, let's just stop it there. Otherwise people might get upset. Gosh. I realize now I have not posted anything. Socials, God, I should friggin' do that. But I can do that. I can do that on the stream. We can We can fill on the stream. Let me just switch to desktop. There we go. Oh, yeah, I should turn that off too. Hope everyone's doing alright. So we go. ScummVM fixing stream. Tonight we look at Freak Show by the residents. Warm up bugs. Alright, and then we post that to one place, and then the other place, and then the third place. If I can find where the link to the third place is. Alright, there we go. That's the admin done. Hi. Hello. How's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is about fixing ScummVM, a program that you can run. And more specifically, it's about providing support for Macromedia Director, an older program you can run, but this time inside ScummVM. Don't know what that means? Well, don't worry, you'll get the gist. Okay. We're going to work our way up to Freak Show by the Residents, but to begin with, this is a title which kind of caught my eye, and it didn't really click with me who made this. And it's a little title called Elroy Goes Bugzerk. I thought it was kind of like a weird, kind of mystery Apple game, but no, it turns out this is made by Headbone Interactive, who did, like Pennsylvania and World Tour. Like, they made so many goddamn games. Like, this is apparently another game they made in 1995. And it's just like, honestly, yeah, just from the quality, I was like, how do they manage to make so many games in such a short period of time? It is a mystery. Until we try running it. Except I can't, because I've not got the disk image mounted. Something we can easily fix. What the hey? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. There's the creepy frog. You know, you're in for a good time when we've got the creepy frog that eats people. Alright. Elroy bug. Lingo strict. Debug level 5. I should really just make an alias for all of this first bit, but, you know, maybe I should. Maybe now's the night of doing that. Because I do spend a lot of time just typing out this very long string of characters over and over again. Game data not found. No, that can't be right. What do you mean game data not found? Oh, okay. It's like that, is it? What have we got? We've got bugzerk.exe. It's a perfectly fine name. It should absolutely have found that. Is it a slight... Maybe this is a different... Well, actually, okay. So now if I turn on detection as the debug flags, it'll tell me... Oh, wait, no. It's because I'm running it in the Scum... No, I'm not running it in the ScummVM directory. I'm running it in here. Is it some weird thing where the file doesn't exist? No, it does exist. Ryu Shinaka says, surely capitalization, isn't it? It should not be, because that's... Yeah, all the paths should be case insensitive, including those ones. Seems pretty insistent that game dir not found. Okay, so it's So it's looking for bugzerk.exe and then it gets a mismatch. Okay, so maybe my copy of bugzerk is slightly different. So I think we'll just create a new detection entry. Because like maybe the other one's like a re-release, which is slightly newer. Which is possible. It's been known to happen. Or it could be that maybe there's something wrong with the other hash. That makes me want to... Okay, remind me to go and check the Mac one too then, because this is apparently a hybrid CD. And so if one is slightly off, does not bode well for the other one. All right. Okay. Okay. Did not crash, which is good. Good start. But to be fair, I mean, we have fixed a lot of games by this company, so maybe some of that rubbed off. Go.
It all started Friday afternoon. I was contemplating the lint on the bedroom floor, while Elroy sized up his chances for winning this year's Insectathon.
What are we gonna do, Blue? If we don't find a killer bug by Sunday, we're gonna lose the trophy. Gordon Smuggs might even win.
I was about to growl at the mention of Gordon Smuggs' name when I was interrupted.
Hey, Blue, I got email. Attention, Dripface. From Gordon Smuggs. Give it up. Take a hike. Don't even bother coming to the 10th annual Insectathon. Cause guess what I found behind the sandwich shop on 52nd Street? A 6-inch long Hercules beetle. Oh no! A 6-inch long Hercules beetle? Yeah, read it and weep, sucker. Kiss that grand prize trophy goodbye. Everybody knows last year was a fluke. It's time that trophy went back to its rightful owner. Me. Over and out. How are we ever gonna match that, Blue?
No one had ever beaten a Hercules beetle in the Insectathon before, and the best thing Elroy had so far was a singing Egyptian cockroach, which are a dime a dozen in this city.
We better get down to that alley right away.
Sounded good to me. I like alley work. In fact, alley work is right up my alley. Just as we were leaving.
That's a good
Hi,
monthly.
Pumpkin. Mrs. Hicks just called. She's got the stomach flu, so she's not going to be able to stay with you while we're away this weekend.
We were headed for another weekend of non-stop boredom on the Step family farm.
No, please, not the fun! Can't you just stay home?
Elroy, this yoga retreat is very important to both of us.
You know how I get when I'm stiff.
But the 10th annual Insectathon is on Sunday. I've got to be there.
I'm sure there'll be another Insectathon next year.
Next year? Next year! I'll die of humiliation by then.
Now, Lamb Chop.
No. There is no way I'm leaving this city. You couldn't blast me with that stick of dynamite. Wild horses won't drag me away. Not even if you tied me up and gagged me.
Next thing you know, we were heading for the country. Not only would we miss the Insectathon, but it seemed pretty obvious we'd never be able to catch the kind of hyper-mutated city bug it takes to bring a grand prize trophy home.
You want some help there, young fella? Or are you going to do us a magic trick?
Very funny.
We'll be back Sunday night. Love you, Snookums. Remember, focus on fun.
Hey,
Wow.
Did I ever tell you about your step-uncle Sheldon's dog?
Yeah, last time I was...
Well, his name was Will Call. Smartest dog you ever saw. He could add, subtract, and watch TV. Uncle Sheldon even taught him to do his taxes. Yeah, short form, of course.
The weekend was looking pretty
Aw,
darn
come
bleak.
on.
Okay, well, I've got chores galore, so now I'll be back around sundown. Do what you like, but remember my don'ts. Don't go in the tool shed. Don't go near the pond. Don't be chasing my prize chickens. And don't underestimate the insect population.
What?
And another thing, it's Aunt May's birthday, so I baked her a cake. Oh, it took me all day to get it picture perfect. So, whatever you do,
Is there any interaction in
don't let
this?
that mangy mutt anywhere near it.
Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe. But a dog's got to do what a dog's got to do.
Mommy's gonna flip. Maybe I can just. There. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There. Now all we need's an egg. No eggs!
Kid loves screaming.
No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
I gently guided Elroy outside.
That's my neck. Let go.
What happened there? Audio? Game? Why is there no more audio? Okay, this is still the introduction? You've got to be kidding me. Really? This is all an introduction. We haven't even actually got to the game part yet. That's wild. Oh my. Okay. Wow. This is. All right. Well, I do kind of want to know what happened with the audio. That seems kind of bad. Hey, Racing the Beam. Let's just jump back to frame 1. Markers. Okay. There we go. So this is okay. So frame 1 kicks off like that. Debug flag. Enable sound. Okay, there's definitely a soundcast member that it is trying to play, but something, yeah, it's trying to play it at volume 175, which should be more than enough to make it audible, and yet I can't hear a thing. So if we go up to 12 and then sound manager, this sound manager, this, okay, this. This save file manager, save slot to. Okay, where's the sound manager? Oh, get current window, get sound manager. Okay, fine, we can do that. what if I just like, if I continue the movie, 3.dxr. Okay, well, sounds are playing, and yet I can't hear a thing, which implies that maybe the volume channel, like something has set either the master volume or the channel volume down to nothing, and has caused whatever this is to happen. All right, so what are we going to do? We're going to stop. We are going to stream the desktop. Sorry, I was looking at the debug logs for sound, and as you can see here, it's meant to be playing at a volume 175, but that is not happening. So we gotta figure out why that is. So sound this. We'll see if we can skip ahead, and if not, we should just be able to like movie jump ahead. But we want to find out like the exact moment at which audio stops coming through, and maybe that can be chalked up to like a lingo command to change the volume.
It all started Friday afternoon. I was contemplating the lint on the bedroom floor, while Elroy...
Okay, so this is intro 1, intro 4.dxr.
Size...
Blue, how many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person.
Okay, intro 3.dxr. That must be where the
I'm
issue...
supposed to drag Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe. But a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do.
Farmer's gonna flip. Maybe I can just... there.
It's a good scream.
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
Wait a second. Debug, flag, enable lingo exec. Okay, this must just be entirely like timeline and
to keep calm.
Timeline based.
There. Now we
No
need
scripts.
an egg. No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
Today, a challenger coming in from southern Japan, the island of Kyushu, challenger Nakagawa, Hakata's finest, taking on Iron Chef Chen, the finest in Szechuan cuisine, with mochi, rice cakes at cook.
Thank you, Bloody Cactus. I am listening for an audio cue, so...
Guided Elroy outside.
That's my neck. Let go.
Okay, okay, it happened then. So, somewhere in the transition to going to the movie outside, the volume channel changed. So here we go. So that all looks fine, that all looks fine. Then we switch to outside. And I think... init panel, blank cursor, handle mouse up. I don't think I touched anything. Okay, we've got something here referring to volume down, which is always interesting. Yeah, and then from here on in, it's just completely silent. Okay, well I can't obviously see what's gone wrong. So let's just check the channel volume before we go to, because if yeah, because I would have assumed that like this plays sound channel stuff like that, it would just use that volume, but maybe there's a mixer volume that we're not paying attention to. Yeah. 12. G director. Get current window. Get sound manager. Get channel volume. 1. Okay, so the channel volume is officially 175. But if we do set channel volume, then that calls this mixer function here. Which could be different from the actual channel volume. So maybe what we need to do is put a breakpoint on set channel volume and then see what calls it, and then that might kind of give us our in, because I'm pretty sure that it's big that like the ScummVM mixer is keeping a different channel volume than the one that we've got in the manager. So we're just gonna skip this, start that again, set channel volume. Because it must be that we've got evidence that it's playing the sounds, which we just can't hear nothing. Okay, alright, so we've got an initial thing here which sets the channel volume to 175. Which then calls set channel volume internal, which then sets the mixer channel volume, which should cause another breakpoint, which it does. Okay, and then does that for sound channel 2. Sound channel 3. That's all it's got. Okay, intro 3.dxr.
Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe.
I think Elroy will be cool with this.
But the dog's
seems like a
gotta
very
do
chill
what the
character.
dog's gotta do.
Farmer's gonna flip. Maybe I can just. There. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There. Now all we need's an egg. No eggs! No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
I gently guided Elroy outside.
That's my neck. Let go.
Interesting. Okay, so it did not. So we have not changed the. It's not changed the volume. We just changed the sound that was playing to sound member 238. Because I'm guessing that 237 is let go. And then 238, which is not that. Okay, well, yeah, okay, and it's just sound 238. What I don't understand though is like, how does it manage to like screw up the sound channel permanently? Like, why is it always stuck now? Like, that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Because when we like jump back to an earlier movie, that sound channel is now just perma broken, isn't it? It's like m-intro3.dxr. Yeah, we just can't hear anything. Hang on. It could be down to the type of sound. Because if it is like a Mac, I believe it's a Macintosh SND type. That's technically a bytecode which contains instructions. I don't understand how it could kind of affect the entire channel in this way, but I don't know. I don't. I'm running low on ideas, so we're gonna make do. Play sound channel. Score. There we go. Okay, so that's... If the sound channel is puppet type... Don't think it is. Oh crap, no it is. It is a puppet type. Type 23. What is the type? Sound type 1? Oh, okay, so 17, oh sorry, hex 17 for sounds, which would be 23. Yeah, okay, sound ID is cast ID, yep. So that's to be expected. So we would want to put a breakpoint in. Was it play? It wouldn't be play external sound. It would be like play. Play puppet sound. Oh, just play sound, and then we. Okay, and then we put a breakpoint here. Okay, I can do that. So crap. Which was the bad sound? Was it 238? So, intro 4.dxr.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his frustration for several minutes until he...
But that time it freaking worked. That time it just worked. And also my breakpoint didn't work. The puppet flag. The puppet flag is... Okay. What I've noticed is different is that the puppet flag is switched off. But that could be because we just skipped ahead. It could be that because we skipped ahead. And if the puppet flag is on... What does it mean when the puppet flag is on? There's a bunch of state that gets handled slightly differently when this flag, which indicates the script is in control of an asset, gets flipped. But when we just loaded up that movie by itself, there was no this wasn't set by default. So there must be an earlier script that was setting it. But perhaps what's happening is that we're inheriting this from another movie when in fact we should be not inheriting this. Because I think that for frames it gets scrubbed. Maybe we're not doing that level of due diligence for sound. But that's it. That is interesting. Let's load up intro 3 again and see if there's a place where it changes from puppet 0 to puppet 1. Because also, yeah, if the puppet... That's right. If the puppet flag gets set, then it is no longer accepting... It's ignoring whatever's in the score. Which would mean that it is not playing back the sounds that are in the score. Which means we don't hear anything. So if at the start of the movie... Or, you know, near the switch between movies, it sets a puppet flag. That is obviously bad news. Okay. Puppet flag off. Okay, and then we switch to intro.3.dxr.
Isopterus ruralis.
Okay.
There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe. But a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do.
The worm is gonna flip. Maybe I can just... there. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There's like barely any script in this thing.
Now all we need's an egg. No eggs! No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
Gently.
Okay. At that point, just now. Interesting. So there is an exit frame bit here. It then jumps to frame 1052. What? Wait, what? How did... Okay. Puppet 0. Oh, no, okay. No, we do call puppet sound on this. Okay, and then we do a go. So that sets the puppet flag in the channel to 1.
Guided Elroy outside.
That's my neck. Let go.
Okay, and then when we cut to the new movie, the puppet flag does not get erased. Okay. That's our problem, I think. Because nothing else in here touches the puppet flag, and I don't think there's a reason to be persisting that. Alright, now I guess the next question is, where do we fix that? Where... I guess in score? Because, like, score is already responsible for, like, play, sound channel, and the like. Maybe we actually need to do a little test, because it's important that we check to see. I imagine it would be all the sound channels, but that's not a guarantee. Like, maybe it's only some of the sound channels, in which case bad things would happen if we made that assumption. Okay. Let's go. Crack open Windows. And this happened in D4. Can we... Oh wait, okay, and I gotta check something in the manual actually. Okay, this command makes the sound channel a puppet and plays the sound member. Okay, yep. The puppet sound command starts playing the specified sound. Stops the sound from playing and also turns off the puppet stage so that the sound returns control of the sound to the sound channel of the score. Use puppet sound to restore control of the sound channel to the score. Okay. It might be difficult if we can't test from director whether or not the puppet sound channel is enabled. It's looking like we can't do that. Crap. Okay, well, that's... When the sounds puppet lingo can override any sounds assigned in the sound channel to score. Okay, we don't want to do that. I reckon then we would have to... And we've got is channel puppet. What does that do? It checks to see if we have, you know, checks to see if the sound channel is real, and then it checks to see if the sound channel... Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's... A non-zero sound ID if the channel's a puppet, i.e. if it's controlled by lingo. Oh, that's a different... Where is that modified? Is that... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is just the sound ID for the puppet sound. I see. I understand. I understand. So we would have to... All right, well, let's assume that when we switch movies, which definitely happens in here somewhere, that we can just turn off set puppet sound. It's complicated because we don't want to like interrupt sounds that are playing across movies because that's quite often used, and like this looks like it kind of does that. I see. All right. Okay, well in that case, maybe we just have to like set the puppet sound to be whatever the first entry of the score is. That seems like it might work. Won't be terrible. Might be wrong, but it won't be terrible. What do we got? So this is like the update cycle. That's after we've started the movie. What we want is when we've just started the movie. Just freshly started the movie. I think it would be... Is it a fresh score? Maybe we just... Maybe every time... Hang on. Okay, that's like set archive. Oh, here we go. Switching to movie. So when we load the next movie, the window... Okay, it opens up an archive, and then from that, yeah, okay, it creates a new movie from there, and then presumably the movie constructor creates the score, and then the score constructor would... Okay, it does all that. Here we go, start play. That's what I was looking for. So we go update sprites, which forces an update for the very first one. And then we would basically go Set puppet sound ID. Sound channel 1. Technically this would be oh crap, no, except we don't want it. We want to set this, but we don't want to set the puppet flag because that would be bad. Crap. Okay. This is complicated. All right, go into sound. How do we normally do it? We've got like sound manager is channel active, fade channels. Where's the bit which actually plays the sound? It's got to be in here somewhere. Really? All right. References to like sound 1. What uses sound 1? Okay, we've got that, which is great, which loads it. Ah, play external sound. Okay. So this is the piece of code inside score.cpp, which is actually responsible for playing the sound channel. So does play external sound turn off the puppet flag? It's probably easier to just do this rather than kind of like think of some convoluted way of doing it. We'll just make what we want. Okay, and then I just literally check to see if the sound channel exists. And then do... Oh crap, no, that's right. So we'll do whatever stop sound does, and then that, more specifically... Okay, stop sound. Okay, it cancels the fade, it then stops the sound handle, and then it does set last played sound. think literally it would just be a case of channels, sound channel, puppet. Equals sound ID. Let's just try that. It's a tiny piece of sticky tape. Wait, not 78. I don't have that many cores. I don't have that many cores, computer. Alright, now we can kill this. Okay. Okay. Intro 3.dxr.
Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe. But a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do.
Alarm is gonna flip. Maybe I can just. There. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There. Now all we need's an egg. No eggs!
Bad news, Elroy. You need more than one egg.
No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
I gently guided Elroy outside.
Puppet one.
Let go! How many times do I have to tell you?
That
You're
fixed
the
it.
dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his frustration for several minutes, until he was interrupted.
Hey, get away! Wait a second.
It was the bug to beat all bugs.
Blue, this is a Technoloptera.
A Technoloptera. Only one had ever been sighted. It was kind of like the Loch Ness Monster. Most experts doubted its existence.
I always knew you were real. Wow, that must be a 4 megagram stink bomb. Nice stench. Gordon Smugs, you're gonna eat your email.
Just as Elroy leapt for the bug of his dreams, so did one of the farmer's overzealous chickens. So here we are, dumbfounded by our dilemma. We need an egg.
We need an egg.
He wants the bug.
But I want the bug. What'll I do, Blue?
What'll we do?
Is this a choice? Alright, okay, we're gonna take the bug path or the egg path? Well, I think that if we don't get the cake situation sorted, there's no chance that we can escape early. In fact, we're probably gonna get grounded, so I guess we just gotta get this egg.
Where'd he go? on there, Elroy? Where are you heading in such a hurry?
Nowhere, sir. We're just...
Yeah, well, I was just on my way back to the house to... check on that purty cake I baked.
We've taken care of the... I mean, we just checked on it. It's fine.
Yeah, well, okay. But looky here what I found. Aren't them critters cute? Now, those are some good bugs. They keep the aphids from taking over.
Yeah, they sure are pretty.
Boring.
What was that, Elroy?
Uh-oh.
I said, wow. Wow, those are some good bugs.
Well, that's right, son. Now you stay out of trouble.
That was a close one.
Yeah, you can say that again.
A real close one.
Well, I didn't mean literally.
We better get that egg and fix that cake quick. Which way do you think we should go, Blue?
Well, you call the shots.
Alright. I mean, it would make sense to... I mean, okay. We saw the chicken run this way, so despite the image on the sign...
We lost them. Those chickens might be smarter than they look. What are we gonna do, Blue?
Ooh, yeah.
Something tells me this is not gonna be a normal afternoon. Please don't give up on me now, Blue. I need your help. I know it's not easy, but we gotta find an egg or we'll be in really big trouble. Big trouble, really big trouble.
Wait a minute. What was that?
Wait a minute.
Get out of my head, bird.
Hey, maybe we don't need a chicken egg.
I don't like that voice.
Maybe we don't.
It's worth a try. Should I climb up and get her? Or do the job from a distance with that handy slingshot?
Climb.
This should be a cinch. That's right, a cinch.
Woof, 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 woof.
Smart aleck featherbrain. Featherbrain, smart aleck featherbrain.
Woof, 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 woof.
Should I climb way up and drop down on her from above? Or should I take the load?
Oh, what happened there? Is there a... Oh, okay, I guess it was like a movie switch? Yeah, there was a movie switch, I think.
He is a little more tragic than I am as a character.
Okay, hi.
Let's try the less direct route.
I probably should have clicked on the bug. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Woof, woof, woof. Woof.
Come on, bird. Come here. Come to your buddy.
Come here. I won't hurt you.
How about a beak print for my scrapbook?
Sucker. I'm no sucker.
Gotcha. Gotcha. It's only a June beetle, Blue.
That's better than a singing Egyptian cockroach. You know, maybe you should hang on to it.
We're doomed. I just know it, Blue.
Now, toughen up, kid. Now, there's a lot more on the agenda.
But we gotta keep a stick.
Hello, press the blue key. Goodbye.
Thank you very much for the follow, Trengmar. Good to have you around.
Maybe this will help.
Horrible noises.
He has no idea that thing's 27 feet long. Took me 3 weeks to bury it.
Okay. That's a good bit.
I'll get that pesky parrot.
Give ourselves a hernia.
This thing's really in there.
Okay, well, I guess those are just red herrings.
Maybe Blue would give me a hand. He probably buried this bone last time we were here. I've tried, Blue, but I just don't have the juice. I know. Why don't you dig up those bones, Blue? You're so good at it.
Well, if it'll help you catch that bird. Where is it? Where is it? Let me at it.
Over there, Blue. Right behind you.
Over there, where?
The other way, lame brain.
Oh, there it is. Well, why didn't you tell me it was to my right? Yeah, 3 solid weeks down the drain. Grumble, grumble,
Birdseed, huh? Hey, Blue. You're Canine Einstein.
So I've been told.
There. Shays Elroy is open for the business.
The business. The business. Ooh.
Okay.
Pay dirt. That's what I call a mind-body connection.
Okay, well, we can't just pick it up like this.
Okay, party's over. Come on, Birdie. Move your tail feathers.
Move your tail feathers.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we just give up.
Birdseed didn't work. Now what? Think, Blue. Think.
Must have left his brains in the hayloft. This bone's buried too well to dig up.
Hey, Pixel Turkey. Yeah, this game is very cute. I think, like, I want to say very kind of contemporary 90s animation inspired.
Get me out of here, Blue. Why'd you dig that up? This antique isn't gonna help us catch the mockingbird. But maybe we can find a station from the big city. Which should we try first?
And now for an update on this weekend's upcoming Insectathon. Gordon Smuggs is the current favorite, having entered a 6-inch long Hercules beetle in this Saturday's contest. Last year's winner has apparently left town and has no chance of retaining the trophy.
That's what you think, Buster.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Let's try another station. Must be the Buddhist channel, the one Mom listens to. Boring.
And then I mix the cauliflower in with the rutabaga, and
We're interrupting our regularly scheduled programming to bring you an urgent message. At approximately 6:25 this morning, a beetle believed to be the Technoloptera was captured by the Greater Central Valley Insect Authorities.
Did you hear that, Blue? They caught the Technoloptera.
Oh, they couldn't have.
The Technoloptera captured earlier this morning has escaped. I repeat, the Technoloptera captured earlier this morning has escaped. Most insect specialists believe the Technoloptera to be no more than a figment in the imagination of alarmists. Today's capture is the first sign in over 20 years that the beetle may actually exist.
We still got a chance, Blue.
Hooray!
Apparently, the escape resulted from an underestimation of the Technoloptera's capabilities. Immediately after the Technoloptera was captured, she was placed in a jar with a perforated lid. According to authorities, the Technoloptera was able to perform a flight takeoff with such acceleration that a sonic boom was generated, breaking the jar and freeing the Technoloptera. The authorities are requesting that everyone in the area be on the lookout for this rare specimen. If you happen to catch this strange beetle, please use duct tape to reinforce the jar you place it in and contact the authorities immediately. More news as the story progresses. We now return to regularly scheduled programming.
That's a good tip.
It's a good tip, Blue. Duct tape on the jar.
Well, I never would have thought of that.
But unless we take care of that cake problem, it won't matter if we catch the Technoloptera. There's the solution to our problem, Blue. Blue, I think it'd work better if we snuck up on them. Come here!
Yeah, sneaking.
Where'd he go?
Get him, Blue, over here! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Blue, help me.
Well, no broken bones. Huh. Well, another radio.
What is it with these radios?
Once again, we interrupt regularly scheduled programming to bring you an important news break regarding the Technoloptera. Authorities believe the beetle can fly a maximum of only 4 miles without refueling. Since it relies on a food source indigenous to this area and not available outside the greater Central Valley, authorities are convinced that the super beetle is still in the area. Please be on the lookout. Thank you for tuning in.
That's good news, Blue.
Yeah, yep.
Let's get a move on. Hey, come here, chicken. A bug club for members only.
Members
boy,
only?
yeah, this
That's not
game.
very hospitable.
I hereby proclaim us honorary members.
I think you mean ornery members.
Let's check it out.
It's interesting, if not not very interactive.
Miserable fowl.
Just say the...
Strange place.
That's for sure.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is like a...
These must be the bug club members. All grown-ups. Weird. That guy in the back row kind of looks like Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah, we don't want to get caught in here.
Give it up, bird brains. Come here, ya. Come here, ya.
Everybody says, I think I not so much rage quit this one, but exasperated quit this one. I mean, like, earlier I was just kind of like... I was definitely surprised when... I don't know, like after what felt like 20 minutes, it's like, what? This is still the introduction? We're not in the game yet? Oh my god, anyway, what's
Recreational equipment. Hey, Blue. It's just like our alley.
Yeah, except it ain't our alley.
Okay, I know you're in there. Nope, no eggs.
Yeah.
Relax, Blue. Cockroaches spend half their time cleaning themselves. They're a lot cleaner than flies.
You'll never convince me. Ugh.
Better get back to the
Okay.
What did I say about chasing my chickens? Oh, I can overlook a couple of slip-ups, but now you've gone overboard.
But sir,
Now it'll be the rest of the weekend doing house chores for the two of you.
Gordon Smuggs defeats all in 10th Annual Insectathon. Last year's winners spend weekend darning farmers' socks.
Oh no, we lost. Crap. Okay, so there's a death. There's a death system in this. So progress meter not very far. Oh no. Okay, I clicked on the progress meter and then it seemed to close it, and now nothing seems to work. What happened there? Actually, okay. Which movie am I in? I'm in Bee Chase 2. So, markers? Let's just skip to the beginning. So presumably if we get to this screen, we've already lost.
What did I say about chasing my chickens? Oh, I can overlook a couple of slip-ups, but now you've gone overboard.
But sir,
Now it'll be the rest of the weekend doing house chores for the two of you.
Gordon Smuggs defeats all in 10th Annual Insectathon. Last year's winners spend weekend darning farmers' socks.
Damn you, Gordon Smuggs! Okay, that's fine. We can... Windows. Okay, there's only one window, so the kind of panel below... Because I was wondering, is this like a second window that... Oh, okay. So, we've got the progress meter. Oh, I see, right. So this is actually like a switch. I understand now. Oh, there's a quit and save. Okay, we can't quit. We can't save anymore.
give it up, bird brains.
Okay. Ooh, most dangerous insect in the world? Yes.
The most dangerous insect in the world.
I think we ought to skip this one.
It's just a scare tactic. Come on, Blue. The Technoloptera's probably in there. Bummer. No Technoloptera and no egg. Nothing but a housefly. You see, the common housefly really is the most dangerous insect in the world because it picks up germs and throws them up wherever it lands.
Yeah. Delightful.
Cholera, typhoid, bubonic plague.
I have low tolerance for you, pal.
I see the learning that they're trying to kind of drip feed into this.
Chickens.
Okay, well, clearly we're not meant to click the chicken because that'll kill us again, but we can...
Wow, Blue, this looks like part of a family tree for the Technoloptera. Here's a little note. The Technoloptera is believed to be a product of cross-species breeding. It looks like the great-grandparents were all dung beetles. Their offspring mated with the stink beetles and lightning bugs. That would explain the stink bombs, Blue. And their offspring mated with a honeybee. I wonder if the Technoloptera's got ultraviolet sight capabilities. Blue, we better fix that cake quick. We got Technolopteras to catch, dignity to preserve, money to collect. Blue!
Okay.
Let's check it out.
I better go.
Can't see anything but a bunch of feathers, Blue. Could be a nest. No sign of an egg. Aha! I'm off. You know what's going on here, Blue?
Well, such a sad story.
This little moth thinks he's circling the sun. See? They've learned to navigate by the sun's rays. And this poor guy is trying to do the same thing with the candle. Only he can't, because the candle's not far enough away, so the rays aren't parallel. And that means he's gonna circle closer and closer and closer to the flame until we both know what'll happen.
Oh, poor little fellow.
I can't take it anymore, Blue.
Good for you.
Must be a bunch of insects in there. That's what stridulation means. Rubbing body parts together to make a sound. Could be an egg in there.
Well, you never know till you look.
Click beetle, longhorned beetle, a shashin bug. No egg.
I'd say stridulation was a bit of a misnomer in this case.
Did you see that, Blue? They weren't using body parts. They were playing instruments.
Like you said, kid, this is a strange place.
Okay. I'm not gonna click. No, I'm not gonna click on the chicken again because.
What do you know?
What? Okay.
Hey, this thing's pretty cool.
Well, it doesn't look like much.
Now we'll find an egg for sure.
Uh-oh. This part of the game didn't seem to be working. Doesn't seem to be working too well. bhelmet.dxr. Alright. I might have to actually dump the script for this. Director 4, Elroy. I mean, honestly, like, you know, I was enjoying the fact that I didn't have to think very hard. But, yeah, figures you, as soon as we get to, like, the first part of the game, which requires clicking on something, that it would stop working. What do we got? Bug Club HB helmet. Okay. Okay, so it should be the arrow button script. On mouse down, handle click on arrow. Okay. Oh, you've got to hold the mouse button down. Okay, fine.
My head's getting all sweaty and sticky, Blue.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me.
This must be how Gordon Smuggs feels all the time.
I'm holding down the mouse button and not a lot seems to be going on. Crap. Where'd my terminal go? It's here. Okay. Okay. So I held down the mouse button. Like it's running a script. Just nothing on the screen seems to be updating. Oh, alright, this is actually quite involved. 149. Okay. Okay, so we have... Yeah, nothing seems to be changing that much. And we've got okay, Gold Sprite 7, Hayek Sprite something, Helmet Sprite 9. Alright. So we've got Channel 5, which is actually, I think, got the content of the goggles. And I think that should map to like one of these numbers here. G Goggle Sprite. Okay, G Goggle Sprite. Okay, so something must set this. Okay, we've got this, which just calculates where on the screen the goggles are. This where on the screen the goggles are. TL okay, what's TL Sprite? TL Sprite is 1 and 2, which okay, it's like this quadrant here and here. Oh, wait. No, I think I understand now. Okay. So we've got these 4 sprites here, which I think are kind of the area which we're meant to pan and scan across, except those aren't moving for some particular reason. Or rather, like, they should be kind of like moving, and the goggle sprite is just a cutout. It's just a binocular shaped cutout. But GTL sprite. Yeah, and if we look at the channels, like these should all be, yeah, okay, they're all puppet flags, which makes sense. We've got like set V amount to this. Swap panels. Where's... Oh, okay. Repeat with... Okay, it's probably in there. Repeat with... Yeah, okay. So that sets the puppet sprite flag on all those, which makes sense. Then we've got this. That's something to set the bug cursors. Like nothing strikes me as like moving the top. We've got do scroll. Okay. It's got to be... You would assume that the scrolling method is going to be here in do scroll. Oh crap, that's right. It's lock H and lock V. Yeah, alright, fine. And yeah, it does repeat with V sprite, GTL sprite to GPS sprite. Okay. So that makes sense. So it should be like nudging lock H and lock V. Is that actually happening though? That's the question that I have. Do scroll. Okay, so It does call do scroll. And then we get lock H, and then we assign it to lock H. What calls do scroll? Like maybe it's something here in this pre-scroll logic, which is like preventing it from moving. That'd be my guess as to why it's kind of being so recalcitrant. Okay, that's... Yeah, okay, so it does set VF do scroll to pre-scroll, and then if VF do scroll, then do scroll, but we're not... Okay. Okay, next panel. Okay, well, it's returning 1. So do scroll does work. But then still down is... Okay, fine. Alright. What about the previous one before I released the mouse button? Okay, here's an example. Still, okay, but then still down is 0. Is it always like that? Oh, okay, no, still down is 1. So then it should do scroll right. Okay, and then we get the horizontal position, which is 96. And then we add... Okay, G dis to move is 0, which is obviously not great. Where do we get G dis to move? Oh, cool, it's global, which means it could be set anywhere. Great, great design. It is set in pre-scroll, great. Okay, Oh, okay, So G dis to move starts out 0, but then it gets set to this. Is maybe the issue that V amount is set to 0, and that's why we're kind of not moving anywhere? Because yeah, v amount to move is 0, not great. V amount is void. V amount is void. And of course, negative void is the number 0. Of course it is. Okay. Great. That's probably bad news. Why? Okay, it's checking if v amount is 0. So I'm guessing get max amount to move is not doing its job. Okay, yep. And of course, okay, here we go. So now we're at the start. It's doing check for edge, which shouldn't matter. Get max amount. Right. So it's calling get max amount to move with right and 30. So v direction, v default. So the default is 30. Okay, then it does check for edge, which I don't think any of those should have been hit. Then it comes back to, all right, we got a little bit of recursion here. Actually, no, sorry, because v amount is being, all of these branches should set v amount, except the one which does check for edge. So, already suspicious. Okay, so we're doing check for edge. Doing check for edge, doing check for edge. Then it returns 0. Okay, fine. So I guess the issue is that check for edge never returns 1. And therefore v amount is always void, which then gets which then gets kind of sent out. Actually, do I have DOSBox open? I just want to check. What is the minimum of like 0 and void? It's of course void. Alright, so we've got that part of it right. But yeah. So I see. Okay. And then if we look at check for edge, it gets the top left sprite and the bottom right sprite, and then it is checking to see if okay, maybe it does some kind of like tile map kind of thing. That's what all this is about, potentially. Okay. Let's get next panel. It's in 150. Get next panel. Oh, okay, scroll past it. Okay, oh my god, so much math. So much math. So it sets this to the name of cast, the cast number of sprite v. Okay, this already looks a little bit sus. Like quite a few points of failure. I can just see by looking at that. Does it get there though? It presumably, here we go. Get next panel. So we call value 21. Because cast 243's name is 21. Okay, and then yeah, it translates that back to a number. So the output of this anonymous script should be the number 21. Yep, okay. Which gets assigned to vPanel. Okay, so there's like a what do you call it? There is a 7x6 tile map, which is what this is, which is checking. Yeah, okay, so it's checking. Okay, so it got the next panel. It's 22, which is the number after 21. That makes sense. Then we've got this thing here, which is checking to see if the edge is hit. So if vPanel equals, it shouldn't even be doing that. Like if vPanel does not equal 0, so therefore VF edge hit should equal 0. So return 0. That's should be fine. Okay. Oh wait, crap. No. No, it's not fine. Set vPanel to I don't know. Like, okay, and then that falls through, and then that causes problems. I mean, it's a little bit difficult to determine what exactly is going wrong. Alright, so if it's got something to do with the fact that like vmount starts off as void and we're doing some comparison wrong, which is then causing it to like perma fail, how about I go into here and I cheat. And I say set vmount to 0. Lingo off. Any change? Can I move around? It does not look like there is any change. Has vmount changed? No, vmount is still void. I must have not. Oh wait, maybe there's something else that's setting it to void. No VM. Okay, no, I set the variable vmount to 0, but maybe vmount's a local. It must be a local because yeah, okay. We don't define it as a global, therefore it must be defined as a local. I see. Okay, makes it a little difficult to to mess with it then. All right. Put 0 equals void. Yeah, as I thought. Of course, 0 wouldn't equal void. Okay, so put, set vmout to void. Put vmout 0. You've got to be okay. So what we just learned here, look at this, 0 equals void, but if we set a variable to void, because look, if I go to put vmout, that's void, but if I ask, does that variable equal to 0? It freaking does. Freaking does. Okay. That's not great. Okay, yeah, alright. This is... Okay, so... Classic terrible edge case that we now have to kind of think about where in... I guess, like, all of the... Oh, wait, no, is it because I did 0 equals void? Like, put void equals 0. There we go, okay. So, void... That's right. So void does equal 0. 0 does not equal void. That's jogging an unpleasant memory. I'm pretty sure that we already have something programmed in here which makes that bad distinction. Oh god, alright. Have I got the opposite? Yeah, void equals 0. And not 0 equals void. Okay, so we've run into this before. So knowing what we know, that should mean that this bit here, where vamount equals 0, should stop it. Should stop it. Great. Okay, alright, maybe we have to run in Windows. Maybe that's how we figure this out. Okay, well, draw off. Can I save? Can I save? B helmet. Progress. Oh, we're nowhere near getting the Technoloptera. Maybe I shouldn't be like so precious about losing progress, but oh my word, really? Oh, and there's volume control. Dang it. Alright. Okay, well, I'm gonna put a... Okay, B helmet. Something cooked. If I just eject the helmet. Okay, if I eject the helmet, then can I save? No, I can't save at all? Okay, that's a bigger problem. It's a bigger problem if I can't save. Yeah, we definitely don't have a second window. Okay, and that seems to be part of the shared movie. Okay. Shard. Okay, 924. Okay. So we have these, which check to see if the name is no save. GBE end, then set V trigger string to no save. Oh, this is because I hacked the game earlier. I know. Because I got out of like the dead man walking situation. I probably have this variable that I did not set back. GBBN, yeah, okay, fine. Well, that's okay. We can cancel. REPL set GBE end to 0, lingo off. Ta-da! I can save. Save game as. Oh crap! I can't type. I can't type in the thing. Oh wait, maybe I can. Maybe it's just not visible. Cast 959. Okay, it's empty. Helmet. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair, game. You can't do this. It's editable. Why am I not allowed to click on it? What gives? Why you do this? Sorry. All right. It's got. Okay. Draw off. Save and quit. Oh, won't let me type. It won't let me type. Is there like a key down thing that's preventing the... Oh my god, alright, okay. Let's... Okay. Right. So we have process events, which I thought would have been on window, but apparently they're not. E, is there an E for events? Yes, there is. Okay. I should really put my foot in that one, didn't I? Get rid of that. Okay, I definitely got like at least one key press in before it. Okay, what do we got? We've got, yeah, there we go, common key code C. So, okay, so checking. There's no menu, so shouldn't care about this. Okay, the widget isn't active, so that's not going to help. That's not going to help with getting text entry. I'm surprised that clicking on it doesn't make it active. That seems like something you'd want. Hey, all right. $959. Save prompt. Okay, so yeah. So when we hit the save action, it switches out the cast number of the panel, then it changes the text to this, then sets the rectangle. Then it empties the text field. It sets the cursor to the text cursor. Like all of these things sound fine. But I guess it must be like setting the cast num to an editable text widget, which is maybe not working. Hang on. This right here. So we've got this create widget code. So maybe we just breakpoint on that and see if that does anything. Okay, close. So we open this up, save. Okay, then we get a break. And the editable flag is switched on. Then it creates a widget. Specifically a Mac text widget, which is what we would expect. The dimension, okay, it's 16 by 130. Yeah, okay, then we set the editable status. Wait a second. Oh. Okay. That might be why. That might be why it's not working, because we are deferring to the editable flag in the channel as opposed to, which is apparently false. However, I mean, really? Okay. Okay, close that. We've gone down that rabbit hole. Right, so it's deferring to the editable flag on the channel. But there is an editable flag also here, which gets set. Okay, it gets set in like early. Yeah, it gets set in the cast information. Because like, look, I'll crack open one of these. Test. No, not you. Not you. Test. Editable text. And then if I hit play, yeah, editable flag is not set here. So what I'm taking away from that is that the editable flag in the Alright, well, okay. So we'll make another one, another text, and we'll call this text test to non-editable. Okay, so one is editable because of the fact that it's got the editable flag on the cast member. This one is not, which is to be expected. If I go down here and I turn on the editable flag in the score, that can now be edited, just like that one. Okay. So and this one here, if I turn on the editable flag, there's no change. If I turn off the editable flag, I can still edit it. Okay. Good to know. So that would essentially mean we should go down here. We would then, I guess, it wouldn't be and, it would be or. Yeah, it would be or. Oh, okay. Yep, okay. Good. Alright, maybe that'll... I'm afraid then we can't... Okay, we can't really save our game. Unless... Okay, no. Hear me out. What if, just to get over the hump, just to get us in and out, what if I were to just edit the struct for the text thing so that and then continue. Del 3. Okay, try again. Quit and save. Save and quit. Oh, come on, game. Come on. It should be editable now. I stacked the deck. Oh crap, no, it won't work because the rest of it, it's expecting the sprite channel to be that. It's expecting the sprite. Okay, maybe I can't. Screw it, okay. We're just gonna have to speedrun this somehow. Oh my god, alright. That's frustrating. Frustrating, but important problems to solve. Okay.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his frustration for several minutes until he was interrupted.
Hey, get away. Wait a second.
It was the bug to beat all bugs.
Blue, this is a Technoloptera.
A Technoloptera. Only one had ever been sighted. It was kind of like the Loch Ness Monster. Most experts doubted its existence.
I always knew you were real. Wow, that must be a 4 megagram stink bomb. Nice stench. Gordon Smugs, you're gonna eat your email.
Just as Elroy leapt for the bug of his dreams, so did one of the farmer's overzealous chickens. So here we are, dumbfounded by our dilemma. We need an egg.
We need an egg.
He wants the bug.
But I want the bug. What'll I do, Blue?
What'll we do?
Okay. Improve accuracy of text cast member or... What am I doing? I haven't even saved the game yet. Let's save the game. Save and quit. Freak me so. Okay. Why am I polishing the victory trophy? I haven't even got it working yet. God damn it. What is going on? Why text cast member create widget? Cancel. Save. Yeah, the editable flag is true. So it creates a widget. Should then set the editable status to true. Okay. That don't make sense. There's currently no active widget. So then it is going to set this to be the active widget, which is what we want. Okay. Why, game? I gave you everything you wanted. 959. How come I can't see it? How come it's... Oh, is there a white outline there? I just can't tell because it's so bright. Channel 47. Channel 47 is... Yeah, channel 47's kind of big. It's not editable, but it's kind of big. Okay. Window manager. Get active widget. No! Something has set it back to nothing. That's the one thing I didn't want to happen. Why? Why, game? Why are you doing that? Alright, the set act... Okay. Disable to cancel. Open the save dialog. Set active widget. Okay, it's trying to set it to the text box. Oh, now it's trying to set it to nothing. Because it's trying to do replace widget. Okay, fine. But it should create a shiny new one after that, right? Yeah, because that's what the replace widget code is for. Unless, of course... Yeah, okay, create widget. Yeah, and then it sets the active widget to be this. Okay, and then we're back here. Because channel set clean is replacing the widget again. Okay, which then should then be set with a new widget. Oh no. That's not great. So set editable changes the active widget. Okay. Used for setting and updating textcast member, e.g. set editable, update dims for auto expand. Okay, yeah. Then we do set editable. Editable is currently false. Alright, well, the problem here is that yeah, this function is technically not doing the right thing. Because like when is it being called? It's okay, it's only being called here. And that's specifically when a textcast member gets added in. Because then, yeah, okay, that replaces the widget, Then it calls update text cast. Okay, and then we've got like all this crap here, which I don't like this code being here. I don't like it being here. This is all like text code, and for some reason it's in here and not in the cast member. Because like the downside now is that we have like whether or not the text box is editable is split across two locations. One that's assigned to the cast member, so always assigned to that piece of, you know, that text object. And then one that's just in the channel, which is basically like an instruction on the score saying edit this thing. And this kind of makes it difficult to determine if... Okay, so getting the editable status, it just asks the widget, is it editable? Honestly, that's kind of sensible. But this does not take into account that it's not good enough, really. Oh my god, and there's code in Sprite as well for doing this. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is so messy. This is so messy. Because now we've got code here in Sprite, which knows what we know, which is that editable can be many things, but that is like, oh my, okay, no, I don't like this. I do not like this at all. This is too sloppy. Okay, we have like a field is editable. Which only exists in, okay, so it exists in cast member text.h, which makes sense. So, all right. Next question is, how many things rely on the sprite's editable flag? God, quite a lot. Okay. That's not ideal. Not ideal. Because yeah, we've got like a fractal-like problem now. Because all of these things are now just polling the editable flag on the sprite, which is not ideal. Can we just add a method to sprite? I think we might be able to add a little method to sprite. So if we were to just go like because we have update editable. What if I were to ditch that? And instead, we just have get editable.
I'd love a glass of water.
No! That's mine.
Main headline.
Get rid of this. Okay, and then all we have to do is go to every place that sprite editable is used and replace it with get editable, and I think that would sort us out. Oh, actually, before I do, I just need to double check.
I saw the face of the devil in the oven.
You and me both. Okay, so the sprite copy of the editable flag is the one that's in the score. We need to preserve that. We can't just go around like mashing that if we want. Whatever's in channel, that I think is fine to mess with. Though okay, let's start off with these ones here. Oh, okay, the editable text. So we should probably check our test here. So okay, so the editable text of sprite literally just checks for the score flag and not the cast flag. Okay, so that is in fact correct. Yep, okay, that modifies the sprite flag, so no problems there. Crap. Okay, okay, so this, yeah, all right, that's fine. That's doing like for like. It's doing persisting that. Update from widget, yeah, that's passing in the editable flag of the sprite. I think that's what we want. Okay, this nonsense here, we're gonna have to sort out. Because I don't think that's gonna work. Or actually, no, we can just go sprite get editable. Good enough. Oh crap. Update editable does not exist because I got rid of it. This can go. right. So that should now pass the correct... It should always... The thing should always be editable now, and therefore there should no longer be a command which tries to unset the active widget, which then means we should be able to type into the text field and save the game, I guess. That's a very relatable emotion, Elroy. Intro for DXR.
Bill, how many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his frustration for several minutes until he was interrupted.
Hey, get away! Wait a second.
Yeah, we can't.
It was the bug to beat all bugs.
I should have written down what movie. This
A
one that was stuck out.
Technoloptera. Only one had ever been sighted. It was kind of like the Loch Ness Monster. Most experts doubted its existence.
I always knew you were real. Wow, that must be a 4-megagram stink bomb. Nice stench. Gordon Smugs, you're gonna eat your email.
Just as Elroy leapt for the
Gonna
bug
eat
of
your
his
email.
dreams, so did one of the farmer's overzealous chickens. So
Oh,
here
I hate
we
that
are,
crunching sound.
dumbfounded by
So
our
unpleasant.
dilemma. We need an egg.
We need an egg.
He wants the bug.
But I want the bug. What'll I do, Blue?
What'll we do?
Okay. The answer is we're going to try and save the game. Oh, thank... Okay, good. Save. Oh my god, did that not do anything? Did we get the text thing working? Not actually. Okay, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. It's fine. Okay, 998. 998. Shared cast internal. Movie script 998. Oh my god. Okay, score script. Sorry. 998. Oh, that just checks the panel. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay, calls check panel. V-save game string. Why is it still save string valid? Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got? What do we... Why? Why game? Yeah. Okay. First it checks if gsave string valid. Then it does all this other stuff. Crap. Where did my Elroy tab go? It's here. I'm gonna move it here. Okay, gsave string valid is a big ol' void, which implies that it was never been set. Why is that? What is meant to set? Handle text entry. I'm guessing that this is just never being reached. Handle text entry. Nope, it is not being reached. It is meant to be called in this. Okay. Nine and 7 key down. Alright, but that's not being... That's just... Yeah, alright, that's just not going anywhere. Which makes sense because... Lingo script member... Okay, there's nothing in the score saying that we have to that it has to listen to that. How is the game meant to know that to use this? Like, where's the indication of that? Nowhere. Oh my word, okay. That doesn't feel fair, game. Doesn't feel like you're doing me right. There's custom of okay stuff here which changes the sprite cast members. Yeah, I don't... The piece that I don't... Yeah, the piece that I'm not understanding is that we've got this trigger here. And it's just not entirely clear how the game is meant to know... Because, like, these are both standard director handlers. And it's a score script, which implies it's meant to be attached to a frame. But... I mean... The current frame is 199. The frame could be anything, though. Like, the whole point of that hovering panel is that it can happen at literally any time during the movie. So I don't get how it's meant to know about this and know to use this. Or this. We've got another... no, hang on. This works, though. The check panel trigger works. I'm pretty sure. Because I can click OK. And... After all this... Yeah, so... It knows to call 998 mouse down. So I'm guessing that, like, maybe the sprite that I'm clicking on has got some kind of... The sprite that I'm clicking on might have a script attached to it. So that's sprite channel 47. That's channel 48. Yeah, okay, so channel 48, which is the OK button, does have script member 998 attached to it. Channel 46, which is the text box, has script 1021 attached to it. What the hell is that? Wait, okay. Oh, wait. Did I just pick a movie which had, like, a part of the game which has a legit bug? Because my thinking is that this would have to be... Actually, cast 925. Alright, well, it's not... I know, okay, that's defined in the share cast. But this I'm pretty... Oh, actually, no, it's Puppet, isn't it? It's Puppet. Okay, so it'll be defined dynamically. But where is it getting this member 1021 from? If I go to a different scene in the game, if I like chase after the bug.
Where'd he go? Elroy! You look like you just saw a ghost, Elroy.
I wish.
Well, me too.
You two have...
Okay, Chan. Custody member 25. Script okay, now it's set to member 0. Hey, which does not
Haven't already gotten into trouble, have you?
No, sir.
Well, slow down a little then.
What is going on here? But if I cancel this, it all gets... okay, no, it's still there. It's just... in a corner. God, this is... okay. Member 997. Member 998. What frame am I on? I'm on frame 311. So if I go like Chan 311, which would then load the raw information in from scratch, we would have... okay. How about just loading the raw information from frame number 1? Okay, it's always set to member 0. But we know that's not true. We know that it's meant to be using... Wait, no. I am... Sorry, my eyes defocused there for a little bit. That is the correct one, isn't it? 997 is the correct one. Because we're looking at 47. I got confused with 46. So yeah, 997.
Yes, sir.
And don't forget to be back at the house by dinner time. Oh, you want to be sure to get a piece of that cake.
Okay. So that time, I did all of that. And then, God, okay, it's here. Okay, just no key down script or anything like that. But on... We're so close. We're so close to getting this working. Not the helmet part of the game. That's its own thing of cooked, but just saves. Oh my god, this game would be impossible without saves. So have we got script ID? Here we go. Resolve the script details of an event. This must be done in execution time as it relies on the current
Hands
frame.
off me!
God, I could really use a half day.
When the mouse down or mouse up script occurs on a sprite, the message first goes to the sprite script, then to the script of the cast member, to the frame script, and then finally to the movie scripts. And then we've got this thing here, which is like a cast-based handler, then the frame-based handler. How does it know where the current active sprite is? Right, okay, so it's like event channel ID. Is it because, wait, so if I keep my mouse over here.
I think we're in the clear.
No. Because like, I think that like the sprite ID is currently chosen based on what the mouse cursor is over, which is not really the case for key press stuff. Key press stuff. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what the, okay. So okay. So we have two score scripts which are attached to objects. Huh, alright. So it's whatever the current active widget is what receives the event. That's an interesting little quirk. What happens if I like add in a third widget, which makes it impossible to force me to pick between the two? So let's say a button. And I hit play, go to the message. Huh, it really wants me to pick one or the other. But okay. But I think we've got the parameters of what we need to do now, which is essentially when we're resolving the script details of an event and it's a key down or a key up operation, we need to take into account what the current active widget is, reverse engineer that to figure out, and then if it is active, then we call that handler. That seems okay. Because we've got this code here which queues the event to begin with. Which then pulls one of these things. Okay, and then it includes like the channel ID. How does it get channel ID? So channel ID defaults to 0. We do a manual override for mouse enter and mouse leave. And I guess we would also need to no problem. Okay, no primary event handlers for stuff like that. Key up, key down. Alright, so I think okay, so we would need to definitely add in some manual code specifically for if event equals k event key up or event equals k event key down. Okay, there's like queue input event. Really? Okay, so there's no place where it just loads in. Right, fine. Because okay, so the thing I'm looking for now is how it because we've got like last key time. Okay, we keep track of it in key, and then I'm guessing somewhere later on pulls it from. Okay, that's right. The event doesn't care what key it is. It just cares that a key got pushed. I get it. I understand. Alright, and where's this code running from? It's running from inside movie. Really? No, okay, where's... Well, what... Okay, then what mechanism queues key up? Okay. Because, yeah. Key up. Sure, alright, so we've got like stuff which sets the handlers and stuff which sets like the key up script, but I don't see what actually sets the event with, I don't know. Oh my god, alright. Movie queue event. If event equals k event key up.
Hey! Stop! Hold on! You can't go.
Does it just not? Okay, do we just not? Are we not keeping track of it at all? That sounds like a problem. Like we have on key down. Where's on key up? Do we not keep track of on key up? Oh my word. Okay. This is so unfair. We had it. We had the save function dead to rights. But they just added in a piece of code which like only validates the save name if it can get like a, you know, call something that happens every time you push like a key on the keyboard. And I don't understand why. Okay, well, how about this? So to my eyes, it looks like we just forgot to put in queue input event key up, which is probably not great. Because like all the rest of these have like input events that are queued. I don't know why this one does not. Also, have we really never had a director game that has like a key up listener on it? That just seems mind-blowing to me. That could be the case, but nevertheless, we're going, okay. Now the second piece of information that we need to get out of this is what the current active widget is. And to find that, would that be in score? Would score keep track of that? We've got active fade. Oh, Kinnikus asked, what was the this bugs you did for all right? We're trying to fix a little game called Elroy Goes Bugzerk, which is not interactive. Well, it is a little interactive. It's a little interactive. It's very long, and I kind of got to the point of like, hang on a second, we've only made it like 20% of the way through this. I want the save feature to work, so I've been trying to kind of we just kind of turned over. Much like the game itself, we turned over the rock and we found a bunch of bugs. Namely that the editable status on the text boxes wasn't being processed properly. puppet sound wasn't being kind of reset correctly every time we switched movies, which then meant that the dialogue would just cut out. And now we're at the point where key down events aren't being routed properly. Like you can accept key down events if you attach a script to a sprite, and that isn't being kind of routed through. So we're trying to get that sorted out, and it's almost there. So I'll say channel ID equals target ID. Key down events can be sent to an active to the channel with an active widget. So yeah, that should set that later junk up. In here we would need to go back and sort this out to be okay, now in here we would need to go like score get active channel maybe. Which doesn't exist. I sorely wish it did, but I think we're gonna have to make our own luck for that. So we've got like get channel by ID, get sprite by ID, get original sprite by ID, get sprite ID from pos, get mouse sprite ID from pos, get rollover sprite ID from pos. We can go like get widget sprite ID. Actually, no, we can go get sprite ID from active widget. Or just of active widget. And then we'd have to go for channels size -1, I greater than or equal to 0, I minus, return 0. Channels if channels widget and WM get active widget Mac widget active equals WM get active widget. Okay, fine. That's widget and Active equals channels widget. Actually, no, we don't even need to do a no, we do need to do it. Something check. So if we go that and we go if active return 0, then in here we can basically go if this is the active widget, return I. I think that works. So if there's no active widget, it returns 0. If there is a pointer that matches to the active widget, then it returns that. Else it returns 0. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. So then we can use this. We can go into here and go score. Get. Oh wait, I don't have the score, do I? Oh no, I do. It's SC. You just go SC get sprite ID of active widget. And we rebuild that. Oh, okay. That's fine. Text editors just try to be helpful and loaded in some forbidden knowledge. In this case, the forbidden knowledge is macwidget.h. And yeah, fine. Okay. I got a feeling about this. We're gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a pessimist. It's not gonna work. There's gonna be some edge case which I didn't take into account, and it's gonna crash and burn. But that's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Started.
Intro 4.dxr.
Friday.
Blue, how many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his frustration for several minutes until he was interrupted.
Hey, get away! Wait a second.
Oh, 0x downplayed these. Nice.
It was the bug to beat all bugs.
Blue, this is a Technoloptera.
A Technoloptera. Only one had ever been sighted. It was kind of like the Loch Ness
We
monster.
gotta get to like the
Most
screen with the chicken
experts
on it before we
doubted
can
its existence.
give that a stab again.
I always knew you were real. Wow, that must be a 4 megagram stink bomb.
Also, I should write it down. Damn.
Nice stench.
I meant to do that the last time, but I forgot.
Gordon Smucks, you're gonna eat your email.
Just as Elroy leapt for the bug of his dreams, so did one of the farmer's overzealous chickens. So here we are, dumbfounded by our dilemma.
Okay, now I can save.
We need an egg.
Save.
He wants the bug.
But I want the bug.
Key down. The key down method's been called. I think we might be able to save. We might be able to save. I think it did it. It quit the game, but I think that worked. Okay, empty file. Well, it looks empty, but I'm pretty sure it's just got a Mac line break in it. There we freaking go. Okay, we did it. We've save files are enabled. Oh, okay, great. You know what? No. We'll just make sure. We'll just make sure that it can open the save files, and then I think I'll take a quick break because it's been 3 hours. But yeah, where the frig is it? It's here. Okay. Oh, wow, alright. That was a deep rabbit hole with like 4 different bugs. But... okay, now we should start up at the... not at the... okay. Would you like to start a previous save game? I sure would. Test.
So here we are, dumbfounded by our dilemma. We need an egg.
We need an egg.
He wants the bug.
But I want the bug. What'll I do, Blue?
What'll we do?
What we're gonna do is take a break. Because it's been 3 hours. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Go stretch, go touch grass. Break! we're back. Mr. W asked, have you made any progress on the Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster DLL porting effort? Since I said I like the game and Tim Curry playing in it. Sort of. So it's a while ago now. When did I last work on this? Oh, I last worked on this in November last year. So it's yeah. Bunch of other stuff has come up in the interim. Where I got to was I disassembled the Mac version of the library because just because the Windows version is 16-bit and like segmented 16-bit Windows or DOS stuff is just, it's just hell. It's hell to read, and you can't really what's it called? I was gonna say you can't run it through Ghidra. You can run it through IDA, but you'll, I don't know, you'll regret it, especially if it's anything mildly complicated, which this is. So I ran the Mac version through Ghidra, and I've got as far as like reading some of the file format. It's like a very kind of odd streamed data format. Oh yeah, also the Mac version had debug stubs for all of the function names, which does help quite a lot. But as you can see here, it's anything but straightforward. It's quite, like, there's like a generic list, like it's got its kind of a weird linked list structure that it uses for a bunch of different file, I don't know, like data types. Like this is just the stuff that's like reading data from the big blob. It's not even actually dealing with like, you know, how the library processes all this for the game. But from what I can tell, yeah, like there are variables, there are physical items that can be picked up. There's also like a time system. Like there are certain events that are kind of timed, and then the DLL keeps track of all of that. It's very much just a case of like the entire game being implemented in this one file, and it's just using Director as a puppet show. So, you know, playing back videos and audio and that. So I will get back to this eventually. I just need it's just maybe like a little bit too much for the other stuff that I've got going on at the moment. But I don't know, maybe October. Maybe October we'll come back to this. We shall see. So just got to do a little bit of admin before we go on. Oh, that's right. Start of the stream I said I needed to check to see if the Mac version, because the version that I have, or the version that I'm testing, did not match the one in the detection list. I just wanted to check what the version of Director is. Movie? What are my choices? Oh, version. Okay, so it's 404, which makes sense. So let me just fix up this detection entry. So this is 404, and Director 4, Elroy. Okay, so now we just got to check out the Mac version is also okay. Elroy bug. Oh, Kinnikos asks, what was that point and click you played with the absolutely hilarious, somewhat stereotyped voice acting? It was about vampires. Ah, vampires. Oh, you mean that wasn't recently. That was like sorry, yeah, that was Dracula Unleashed, I think you're talking about, which has you know, the did that work? Wait. Did I get my command right? Oh.
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nelly take you tonight?
The only accurate the only accurate performance of an authentic Victorian Cockney cab driver.
Where you want to go is where we are now.
Yeah, don't know why I bothered really. Okay, whoa, this is apparently also a slightly different version of Elroy, so better add that in. I'd better add that into the detection table. Okay, this should detect it now, I guess. That one was fine. Did it recognize my saved game? No, it didn't. I guess because I'm not on the PC version, but that's fine. Okay, hopefully this one will work. Elroy goes Bugzerk 1.0. Okay, so that's a version number. 1.0. Oh, bollocks, I didn't check, I need to check the Mac version to see which version of... So this is... version... That's definitely 404.
So here we are.
Okay, that works. Yep. And it is 1.0. Okay, and this one is also 404. So I'll just go back, change this in to also be 404. And now I've got this here, which I need to split into 2 commits, I think. Alright. Thanks for bearing with me. Admin will be over in very soon. I just gotta... If I don't commit these, then it just becomes like a real pain at the end to like untangle them, especially if I have to like change a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so we gotta go score.cpp. That was the one I needed to mod. So if I remove those 3 lines, then I can add in events, Lingo events, and score. Fixes save text entry callback in Elroy goes bug zerk. In director, you can set a sprite script with a key up, key down handler, and it will be called if that sprite is currently the active widget. Okay, and then that leaves this. Director reset score sound puppet flag of score sound channels fixes 3.dxr and intro 4.dxr in Elroy goes bug zerk. This flag is not persisted when the movie is switched out. Okay, admin done. Now, I'll just close. I think we're done with Elroy for the day. But the main thing we're going to look at tonight is a game by the residents by the name of Freak Show. I haven't actually played it. It is kind of held up as like one of the tentpole director games, like one of the ones that won all the magazine hearts and minds. More importantly, it seems less complicated than the other game by the residents, Bad Day on the Midway, so I choose to look at Freak Show first, because I've had a brief look at Bad Day on the Midway, and it looks almost as painful as Dark Eye, which is, I believe, another game that they were... Actually, I don't know if the residents did a Dark Eye, but maybe I'm just thinking of Inscape that worked on Dark Eye, and I assume there was some crossover between the group that did that and that, but maybe that's just me muddling things together. Okay. So close all these. Keep DOSBox around. We're probably gonna need that. Close this, close this, close this. Kinnikos asks, Kinnikos asks, was that directory called What the Hell? I think it was called, like, What the Heck is Elroy Up To? It's cut off here as What the Hey, but, I mean, we can... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, there's like a... The intro screen does have the words like, what the heck is Elroy up to in the background, so I assume that that's what it's referring to. But, yeah, weird choice for CD label. Okay, that should be it. That's gone. I can now add this. Freak Show CD-ROM. Debug flags, lingo exec, lingo strict, debug level 5, Freak Show. It is by Criterion, well, published by Criterion at least. Okay, Residents Freak Show, written by The Residents, directed by The Residents, and Jim Ludke, programmed by Roger Jones. Ooh, okay. I guess here we are, in, I guess like the swamp circus. I assume. Yeah, this is a video game from the 1990s, so I'm sure that they'll absolutely, you know, treat this with the dignity and respect that it reserves.
Hurry, right this way to the world's most disturbing collection of human oddities. I'm Tex, your host and guide, and this is Mickey the Mumbling Midget. Mumble for the folks, Mickey.
Okay. Okay. Was that like a little... It looked like a little dog. I don't know if that was just like the 3D model, but it didn't look like... It looked like an animal. Like an actual animal, but I don't know.
Pass beneath this portal and peer into the subterranean world so strange that you will doubt its existence, even as you leer into the lair of Herman the Human Mole.
Okay, that's a bit discordant. Cast channel, sorry. Alright, so we got a sound customer that's playing in channel 2. And that is currently no, sorry, yes. Yeah, we have a soundcast member in channel 2. We don't... Oh, it'd be good if this told us whether or not the puppet flag was turned on. Okay. Alright. I guess sometimes you get a little peek of... You get a little peek and other times you don't. Oh, got a nice little upright piano in there. Not that interactive, just... Yeah, okay, you can open up some portholes. Ooh, there's a little gap in the fence. Okay. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna... This is in the interest of making the game work. Oh, okay. This is probably going to be copyrighted music, isn't it? I forgot that the Residents are a band. Sorry, we're going to be skipping over anything which looks vaguely copyrighted. For obvious reasons, but you can watch a video clip there. Wow, speedy little guy. Okay, that's fun. Oh god. I like those faces. Can I turn... Okay, turning right here goes to the... Okay, that's the way back out. Alright, the face is very goofy. Let's go into the forbidden bit. Yeah, I don't blame you. Don't blame you, buddy. It's an interesting choice that... I mean, hang on. Info. So the... windows? It's only one window that's 640 by 480. And yet, like, we just have this kind of tiny slice in the middle. I can see like 438. Oh yeah, it's just a tiny little letterbox on the big screen for some reason. Alright. Draw off. I don't know, maybe they were like trying to get it performant on old hardware.
Okay, you got me. I'll tell you my story. But then you You have to go away.
I guess I gotta hear his story.
I always hated the sun. It hurt my eyes.
That's relatable.
My mom never let me go out till after dark. And when I did go out, the daylight seemed to hate me too.
Hey, look, an albino. Jeez, you get a load of that.
I knew I was different, but I felt safe at home. My mom taught me to play piano, my only solace in life. My name was Eddie then. After my mom died, I got a job as a janitor at the local college. I met Kay and Gil there. They worked nights too at the library. The three of us ate dinner together in the staff lounge. They were the only friends I ever had. Kay was pretty and sweet and made me feel like I wasn't so different after all. Gil was clever and confident. I was flattered by his attention. I had a crush on Kay.
Oh no.
But soon realized something was going on between her and Gil. It surprised me too because Kay was married. Her husband, Todd, was a real brute, and Kay was scared he would find out about Gil. Gil suggested we have our dinner break at my house when he found out it was nearby. Soon, we were doing it nearly every night. My playing seemed to put them in a romantic mood.
Okay.
I would discreetly slip out for a walk when they started making out. Soon, it was a standard routine. And even though I wished it was me with Kay, it still felt good to be part of their lives. One night, after leaving them together, I heard a noise behind me. It was Todd looking for Kay. I didn't like the way he looked at me, and I told a feeble lie. Suddenly he pounced and clubbed me with his fists again and again.
Don't lie to me, you freak. Don't lie to me. You almost think I'm real stupid, huh? You repulsive thing. Well, now I'm gonna go break up my wife's little romance. For keeps.
Dazed and hurt, I dragged myself home. I heard fighting inside and prayed I wasn't too late. But I was.
Jesus,
oh, no.
Alright.
Back for more, huh?
Then Gil sprang up, pulled a knife from Kay's body, and I stood transfixed, staring at their bodies as Gil shouted,
Eddie, we've got to get out of here.
This is my house, Gil. Besides, you killed him in self-defense. I was in for a surprise.
You don't get it. I'm married. I've got kids. I can't let them find out about this. I can't. My wife thinks I'm a hardworking, nice guy.
Bad idea, Gil.
If she found out.
You're married too? But you never... Gil begged me to take him to the doctor, though I could barely drive.
You've got to promise. You won't tell the cops about me. Will you, old buddy? Huh?
He didn't care that Kay was dead. I realized then that he'd just been using both of us.
Yeah, what a
Gil
tosser.
made me drive too fast, swerving recklessly until... Uh-oh, the sun's coming out. I can't take the glare. It hurts my eyes.
Hey, look out!
Okay, fine.
Gil was killed instantly, and in a state of shock, I stumbled into the forest. I was afraid. No one would believe me now.
Psycho albino killer sought in double homicide. Bodies of a man and woman were discovered in the maniac's house by curious neighbors.
I found the cave and lived. How long? Days? Weeks? Years? I slept during the day and prowled at night. Dirt caked over my sensitive skin. One night, some men cornered me, cowering in fear and hatred.
Hey boss, look at this critter we found swiping food.
He was grunting and snarling like a wild pig, and he's got pink eyes. How would you like a job, son?
Now I have a new home. A trailer with glass walls filled with rocks and dirt. I was given a piano and a new identity, Herman, the human mole. I may be a sideshow exhibit, but it's worth it if I never have to see the daylight or another human face again.
Yikes. Alright, well, lot to process there. I think we all agree that, like, you know, Gil was the asshole. You know. Actually, yeah, sorry, Gil and, you know, the husband that went kind of murder happy, but I reckon maybe he, yeah, like, I don't know. I think Herman got like had a rough time out of that. Didn't need to. Like he copped a lot of flack for people. Are these buttons meant to be doing something? Like, are we meant to be hearing the audio of some description? Because I can't hear anything. Okay, we've got like commands which are checking to see if the sound channel 1 is busy. Nothing necessarily about playing stuff back. Holmes BR. I don't like the look of this. Okay, it's doing okay. So this game uses Director 3 style scripts, which don't have a handler. However, they're attached to like a generic handler, which I think is equivalent to like mouse up, and that might be causing some drama here. Yeah, so we've got like 261 ScummVM generic. Okay, which is supposed to just go to the next frame. .353 ScummVM generic. Okay. Idle load. From phone CU. Okay, the current script is 261. Oh, there's so many scripts. Markers? Any markers? Oh, there's a bunch of markers. Oh, right, because this movie is responsible not just for going to different phone numbers, it is responsible for just the inside of the trailer in general. So if I were to like switch to 278, which is marked here as like XXX, or actually Eddie, 286. Did that work, but then just kind of reset everything off the screen? So F 300, which is text. Going to frame 300. Reset and clear. Okay, now they're all working. Actually, no, they're not all working. Just the ones further down the dialer are working. I don't know. It's not clear if we're actually meant to be able to call anybody or if it's just literally we just hear the dial tone. So, we'll move on. Okay.
for much more hideous horrors beneath. Only the residents, stars of stage, screen, phonograph und now CD-ROM know for sure. Ha 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 ha
Sure, alright. What the hell is that?
We the Purple? What the hell was that?
Are you a professional writer?
Mm-mm.
Here's Harry. Harry the Head, formerly known as King of the Freaks, now faithfully fulfilling his final prophecy. He lives forever in a bottle of formaldehyde.
Right.
You can pour him from a pitcher or put him in a pie like pudding. It's Jelly Jack's the world's fun and only boneless boy. Does it think and feel? Look this way and learn the secrets of Jelly Jack.
Okay. I'm not sure if we're meant to be able to do anything further here. Oh, I just realized Jelly Jack has two eyes. The second one is just kind of all the way over here. Draw all. No, it doesn't seem to be any other hotspots. Going through all these sideshows at a clip.
She figgles and jiggles like a tub of rubber blubber. It's Wanda. Wanda the worm woman, smiling her saintly smile while loudly licking her wet and figgling worms. And no one knows why, not even myself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's
Is it a rumor or is it a tumor? Yes, friends, it can only be the bump of Bouncing Benny, hiding beneath his cape and waiting to be revealed in his famous dance, the Bouncing Bump.
okay. So it's a man with a tumor. Gotta say, I'm feeling a little unfulfilled with some of these sideshows.
Nein, it is forbidden to go in there.
Okay.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, a moment of silence. For this is the trailer of the Pickled Punks. Properly preserved remains of their greatest attractions in freak show history. Enter if you dare.
Okay.
One of the most famous of the human skeletons was J.W. Coffey. He began his career in 1884 as the Ohio Skeleton in the dime museums of Chicago, but quickly discovered the disadvantage of displaying a poorly insulated body during the Midwestern winter. Given such powerful stimulation, he soon had an idea that changed his entire career. The Ohio Skeleton became the Skeleton Dude, and Coffey, complete with tails, a monocle, cane, and valet, was not only warmer, he was a hit. His presentation as a debonair bachelor changed little after his marriage in the late 1890s, and his success spawned many imitators. His marriage produced one normal child. Coffey's performing weight was 72 pounds.
Wow, that's like 72 Digby's. Okay, so it's like it's like an index of sideshow performers. Okay, let's try Man with Three Eyes.
After painting an extra eye into a deep crease in his forehead, Bill Dirks took advantage of a severe cleft palate and two noses by promoting himself as the man with three eyes. He was happily married to Mildred D. Dirks, an alligator-skinned woman, for 18 years until he died in 1975. Bill was also known to possess a dark sense of humor about his appearance.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's have a look at the Lion Man.
As humanity's link to the king of the jungle, Lionel made a solid claim. With the exceptions of the soles of his feet and the palm of his hands, his body was completely covered with a luxuriant growth of long and silky hair. Lionel was born in Poland as Stefan Bibrowski in 1890 and soon came to America to be exhibited by P.T. Barnum.
Oh, God.
Supposedly, the cause of his extraordinary hair growth was a frightening encounter received by his mother while Lionel was still in the womb. After a very successful career, he died in Berlin in 1931.
was gonna say, it's... you do not want to cross paths with P.T. Barnum. Dear God. Like, that's... Yeah. Horrible, horrible fate to run across P.T. Barnum. Okay, but yeah, alright. It's like a fairly... It's a fairly meaty index of side show performers.
Nein, you must stay out of this area.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna just violate people's privacy. Because why not?
Beings will come into the room, remove you from your bed, literally take you right through walls.
Okay. Well, nope, didn't want to go back here.
Welcome back to Maryland International Raceway and the International... Do this to your neck. The Contour Pillow comfortably supports your neck so your muscles can relax.
Okay, no, that's copyrighted. Okay, so that's just how you hear it. So I believe there's like a concept album by the Residents where each track on the album represented a different sideshow performer, and those are the songs that we're kind of going through. Oh, right, and there's like the okay, and those go to the entrances in the tent. Felt like there was meant to be music there. Let's go for... what are we doing? Debug flag, disable lingo exec, debug flag, enable sound. Okay, so it faded out channel 2. Then it stopped channel 2. At which point it started playing member 1. Then it stopped channel 1 again. I can't help but feel like, is that something that we did? Was that our earlier change to... Because, yeah, channel 2 is playing. And then something stops channel 2. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint in there. disable 1. Okay, so there's a B sound call which turns it off. Up 1. Sure. Okay. Right. This is interesting. Okay, so we have a script here, which is, I'm assuming, a frame script which is being called, and it tells channel 2 just to stop. Just straight up stop. Wanda's room. Alright, and then we... Yeah, okay, it's literally set cursors then sound stop. But there must have been something else calling the sound function, or else we wouldn't get that little toot. Okay, that's telling loop and channel to stop. Okay, setting channel 2 volume to 0. Ah. This seems wrong. Set the volume of sound 2 to 0 and then like immediately afterwards cancel fave resets channel 2 volume to 255. Oh, but okay, no, but cancel fade doesn't matter because then it immediately gets overridden by that. Okay, so it's just a false. Okay, that's not the issue. But something's gotta be playing something in channel 2. Okay, so you made the picture of a nun cry a single tear. Jesus, nothing but worms? Whoa.
Dear Sister Solace, thank you for guiding me on a tour of the mission. The positive effects of your efforts with the infirm and debilitated have inspired my every waking moment since the conclusion of our pleasant but all too brief encounter. If you are open to the possibility of another meeting, please expect me to pursue a suitable arrangement as soon as my schedule allows. The earnest nature of your endeavor will surely fuel and fill my prayers until I see you again. By the grace of God, I remain Father Philip O'Malley. Dear Sister Solace, once again I have left your presence all but overcome with emotion. The tenderness and compassion you displayed in comforting the one-eyed infant will surely dominate my dreams for decades to come. No one even knows her name, but after observing you extract the infection fouling her sightless socket, my own eyes filled with tears as you clutched her to your bosom sweetly as a cherub cherishing the chalice of our Lord. May the Holy See always be blessed by the simple serenity you radiate with ease. The purity will preoccupy my prayers until your sight fills my eyes once again. Father Philip O'Malley.
I like how that image was clearly taken with some kind of, I'm guessing like NTSC capture card, because you can just tell from the color bleed.
Dear Sister Solace, each time I leave your side more awestruck than I previously perceived as possible. But now I have a request. More than a request, actually. I beg, beseech, and implore you to grant me this one small indulgence. Long have I held the desire of uniting our prayers, and, if you and God are willing, I believe this to be the correct moment. I realize that your vow of silence precludes the possibility of a direct response, but if your desires are in any way concurrent with my own, then I will see you tomorrow night as I conclude the first evening of my novena in the small chapel. My prayers will not be properly propelled until that moment. Father Philip O'Malley.
Alright, Phil. Chance you're on.
Sister Solace, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The substance of sanctified grace imbuing the essence of our prolonged but prudent prayer session has greatly exceeded the expectations of my previously limited imagination. If the effect of our effort has also reached a resonance within your psyche, then we have indeed achieved success, and I know I will find you in the small chapel at the same time next week. Until then, I gratefully remain Father Philip O'Malley.
Is there still more?
Dear Sister Solace, the occasion of our dual devotions now numbers 3. The fervor, joy, and purely zealous zest with which I pursue my daily goals is nothing short of astounding. I've come to realize that a slug attempting the ascension of Lot's wife would do so with more vigor than my previous and pitiful attempts at virtue. But this is not the point of my message. Something occurred during our last meeting which has left me deeply moved, but also more than a little confused. Surely you must remember the moment during which we moved slightly closer together. It was just before the final Our Father that always concludes our encounters, and for an instant you momentarily lost your balance. As I reached over to offer my assistance, we touched for the first time. Perhaps you noticed my temporary loss of composure, or perhaps not, but the sensation of shock I registered could only be compared to the feeling one might experience during an encounter with unprotected electrical wiring. A sensation that has only slightly receded during the last 2 days, hence my confusion. In any other instance, such a phenomenon would obviously evidence the presence of the Holy Spirit, and this is surely the manner in which I wish the moment to be perceived. But I do wonder, and wonder, and wonder, and you with your vow of silence can aid my wonder in no way at all. Oh well, until next week, by the grace of God, I will remain wondering. Father Philip O'Malley.
Talk about a chaste courtship.
Dear Sister Solace, a deep sense of embarrassment surrounds my soul as I reflect back upon the last letter I penned for your eyes alone. The stimulus which had so disturbed me at the close of our last encounter has become so commonplace that I am currently finding difficulty in understanding the source of my previous problem. Now it seems that each time we meet and pray together, somehow our two physical forms fit closer than the time before. And in the process, a passage of energy flows between us that can only be measured as a manifestation of the love of our Lord. And with this love, my soul has soared to heights beyond the ken of my hitherto cloudy and closed condition, all the while infusing my life with a previously unknown sense of purpose. But there is a dark spot in the sea of sunlight and love. Perhaps you are familiar with Father Bartholomew, an older priest with whom I have worked closely in the past. While the depth of our connection has never approached the import of that which you and I share, still the relationship has not been without meaning. But lately, Father Bartholomew has seemed strangely distant to me, and I often notice him staring in my direction shortly after my encounters with you. Once or twice he appeared upon the cusp of approaching me, but then changed his mind and walked away. I suppose it is nothing but a minor nag at the outer recesses of my psyche, but now that I have experienced perfection, I want no less, and I expect to have it again soon. Until then, I remain yours forever in the eyes and glory of God, Father Philip O'Malley.
I know, it's got a bit of a triangle happening.
My dearest Wanda, please forgive my impetuous familiarity, but I am no longer capable of limiting my emotions to the narrow dimensions demanded by my profession.
Oh, this one seems to be the actual message.
If only for a single moment, I must be personal, I must be direct, and I must unleash my bridled heart. Surely you noticed that I ended my last letter with the statement that I was yours forever. The words were simple and easily slipped past my consciousness, at least until later that night when I suddenly awoke from a sound sleep. Those words, yours forever, were exploding in my brain over and over and over, like waves pounding an unprotected promontory. And each time the words screamed out, an invisible hand squeezed my heart, and with each cycle of screaming and squeezing came the most curious companions. A paralyzing pain and a paramount pleasure that eventually eroded away, leaving a lump like dirty laundry to linger and glow in my throat. And all I can think of is you. And all I can think of is you. And all I can think of is how clean and purified I feel after ripping open my soul and displaying the depth of emotion my heart holds for you, and you alone. I realize I have drastically overstepped my boundaries, and if this letter gives you offense in any way, please excuse my outburst of pure, unfettered joy. For once I have lived as a man should live, free, proud, and unashamed, and if God demands a price, then I will pay it in solitude at the small chapel tomorrow night. Until that moment, my heart hangs on the tenderest of hooks. I love you, Phil.
Wow, okay. Just shooting your shot.
Dear Sister Solace, I find myself confused once more. The joy I felt upon the discovery of your presence in the small chapel last night was all but overwhelming. But even that could not match the feeling of finally touching your soul. As our eyes embraced, I somehow felt I would never know this moment again, and once the first tear had fallen from your eyes, I could see that my instinct was correct. I know not the origin of your dewy drops, joy or pity, sadness or fear, but I do know the sobering effect I felt as their moisture spread across my lap. And to what result? Now I find myself caught in a crack called doubt. God, the signal of substance, the monument of meaning, looms up in front of me, basking in the glow of infinite wisdom and love. But back behind is Satan, soaked in sickness and dwelling in decay, and easily able to manipulate my mad emotions to suit his evil ends. And where am I but in between, desperately searching the face of God for the reflection of our love, and terrified of looking over my shoulder for fear of finding it there. To make matters worse, Father Bartholomew has now begun to follow me. Several times I have seriously considered approaching him in regard to his actions, but my current state of mind would not allow such a confrontation. I need peace. Perhaps I'll find it in our next encounter, but until then, please understand that while I may have doubts regarding the nature of our connection, I do not doubt the feelings I have for you. Father Philip O'Malley.
Oh, we're back to Father Philip O'Malley again, I guess. Hey, you tried.
Dear Sister Solace, Anguish is my name. Am I a cursed Philistine or simply an angel on a mission unknown? For the past 48 hours, I have done nothing but read from the scriptures, and by now have collected more than a sufficient number of passages to support any and all chaos my mind might choose to manufacture. But I do know this. In my meager mind, torment reigns supreme. And is this torment a true manifestation of Satan? Am I witnessing and even participating in a true temptation from the world, the flesh, or the devil? Or am I merely being bestowed with an unknown gift of stewardship, dwelling deep within the kingdom of God? And has God not created us? And is not what we have given to each other and to the world around us not infinitely superior to the slimy sea of lust-infested maggots writhing and twisting throughout this pool of pus we laughingly refer to as civilization? At times I have wondered if perhaps we are not a new Adam and Eve, chosen by God to restore him to the greatness that is his alone.
Okay.
Perhaps it is only you and I who are destined to survive the coming apocalypse predicted in Revelations, and perhaps my folly is so great that I will seize even the slightest and silliest pretense to justify a course of action dead set on the pathway to mortal sin. And somehow this agony manages to course its way through all parts of my being. My dreams, when I do fall into a fitful sleep, are laden with images of death and doom, and more than anything else, I am continually burdened by the sinister specter of Father Bartholomew. Yesterday morning I noticed that he was gradually moving closer towards me. Each time I would walk from the chancery to the chapel, or from the sacristy to the confessional, he would be a little closer until, finally, as I stepped out of the bathroom, he was waiting right on the other side of the door. Confused by his sudden appearance, I hesitated just as he stepped forward and whispered in my ear, "Soon you will be with the worms." And then, just as suddenly, he turned and walked away. For days he follows me, and then all he has to say for himself is, "Soon you will be with the worms." And now he has disappeared. At that point, I was so startled that I jumped backwards into the bathroom, slipped on the tile floor, and broke a tooth as my head hit the sink. Tired and bleeding, I sat on the floor and wept like a baby until finally falling asleep. That was several hours ago, and now my misery is written down on paper in front of you. I don't know what else to do with it, but maybe God will reveal his plan for me soon. I hope to see you before long. My confused state of mind will not allow me to plan further ahead than the next 30 seconds. Exercise redemptive love at every opportunity, and always cherish your gifts. Father Philip O'Malley.
Just leave Catholicism. There are other forms of Christianity which allow you, which don't demand this. Like, it is possible to reconcile your love of the Christ God with, I don't know, just Catholicism's weird.
Dear Sister Solace, I'm afraid I must request a brief respite to our weekly dual devotionals. My constant state of consternation has reached such a point of apprehension that I feel I have no choice but seek justification with God in the form of a private retreat. The Book of Job tells us that there is no adequate human explanation for the mystery of evil or suffering, and that only faith in God and submission to His will can make them bearable. If this is so, then God will make all known to me. I must find the Word. I must find the way. I must find the truth. I must find the life. I must find the light. And once I have found them, by the grace of God, you will hear from me again. Please keep this tooth until I return. Father
Gross.
Philip O'Malley.
Oh no, and the next one's a newspaper article. I think this isn't gonna go well, is it? Oh no. Priest dies in avalanche. Father Philip O'Malley, an ordained priest attached to the Diocese of Bishop Lowry, is believed to have been buried by an avalanche while hiking alone near Mount Diablo last week. Due to his involvement in a personal retreat work, no one knows the exact whereabouts of Father O'Malley for several days, but the priest was an ardent hiker and had been observed in the vicinity of Mount Diablo shortly before the avalanche struck. An area-wide search for Father O'Malley has recently been called off and his death has been assumed since no communication has been received from him since prior to the accident over a week ago. The body has not yet been recovered. Funeral arrangements are pending. Okay, so he just disappeared. He hasn't, you know, no body was found, so maybe he faked his death. Gross. Also, wow, like, what are the odds that, like, cracking your head on the sink would, like, remove an entire tooth, including the roots? That's gotta be some terrible luck. Oh, no, that's another song which we can't listen to. I said, that's another song we can't listen to.
I love the soul I see inside her, but I just can't love her. I love the soul I see inside her, but I just can't love her.
Okay. Oh, okay, we've got all the passages about worms bookmarked. Their worms shall not die, neither that shall their fire be quenched, and they shall be an abhorrence unto all flesh. My flesh is clothed with worms and clods of dirt. I have said to the worm, thou art my mother and my sister. They shall lie down alike in the dust, and the worms shall cover them. How much less is a man than is a worm? But I am a worm. I am a real worm, an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I am not a man. Fear not, thou worm, Jacob and ye men of Israel. The worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. That's it. That's all the worm references.
I love the soul I see inside her, but I just can't love her.
Watch me, 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 watch me.
Sure. Did that do anything? No, it just... What?
Watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me.
Okay, so it morphed into the Mona Lisa. As far as I'm aware, there's no other hotspots on the screen. Was she always sitting there? Alright, maybe we should leave. Now seems like kind of a bad time. Oh, it's a film. That's what that sound is.
What you want? Get out of it.
You know what? Fair enough.
You still there? Well, pour me a drink.
You got it, buddy.
I was the best. The best, you hear? I was the best lion tamer there ever was.
Tell me more.
I will be back, you know. I just need a little more time and my leg will be good as new.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is where the blob lives. Oh, no. Another song which you can't listen to.
The big cats, they was afraid of me until Jocko, this feeble container of flea feces bit me on the back of the leg.
Not the back of the leg.
They say I lost my nerve, but it's not true. My leg was hurt more serious than I thought. It's only been 5 years, and so what if I drink and smoke maybe a little too much? Roxanne, the beautiful Roxanne. I love to watch her upon the trapeze. Then she left me because of this deceased backbiter. But she'll be back. When I'm in the center ring again, she'll be crawling back.
Well, you seem like quite a catch with your cigarette and your cognac.
What? What? You seen me mit die Flusi Mabel May? So what? You think the great Texas Fritz would truly get involved with some big boob bimbo from a soccer show? It's nothing. Nothing. Wanda? Wanda? That disgusting bag of bacon bits? No, I don't want to talk about her. But sometimes I hear her crying late at night und Say, buddy, will you pour me one more? Just one more and I'll tell you the story.
All right, let's hear the story of getting done by the lion. Hey, buddy, probably shouldn't sleep with a lit cigarette in your hand. Oh well. If he's asleep, does that mean... Yeah, okay. No more cigarette butts. Well, that was a waste. Okay. Okay, it's like a comic. Alright. Doesn't appear to be any voice acting for the comic. Oh, here's the head. nice that they give the head an entire trailer. You can't really do anything except backlight the head. Yeah, this room is kind of confusing. But we've got one trailer left. Buy or die. Okay. Oh no, this is like a literal catalog. You have just entered an interactive version of the Resident's Buy or Die mail order catalog. By clicking one of the boxes on the bottom of this page, you will see a small sample of the many fine products available from Ralph America, exclusive merchandise scheduled for all Residents products. Alright, so this I guess are all of the
not available. Forever. Big Bubble, Mark of the Mole, the commercial album, Eskimo, Duckstab.
Okay, and that's probably going to include copyrighted audio clips. Other stuff? Ooh, so we've got comic book poster, watch, classic eyeball design with top hat design in the form of a watch. This ultimate commitment to punctuality not only has a leather band, but contains genuine Swiss-made components. You have to ask the price. It's too much. Ooh, Laserdisc. All of the Residents' award-winning videos, as well as an electronic discography and excerpts from their outrageous live performances, are available in the 60-minute Laserdisc. Published by Voyager Company in 1992, it is the most concentrated collection of Residents material ever assembled. A VHS version is also available from Ralph. So yeah, this would be a pre-Criterion Laserdisc. Which I guess makes sense given this was published by Voyager, which would later become Criterion. Amazing amount of imagery in the Freak Show CD-ROM. First appeared in this 80-page graphic novel published in '92 by Dark Horse Comics, featuring the art of Brian Bolland, Kyle Baker, John Bolton, Charles Burns, Savage Pencil, Richard Sala, Dave McKean, Matt Howarth, and Porno Graphics. The comic is also available in a hardback edition containing a bonus compact disc. Kenneco says a Laserdisc that's probably rotted. You never know, they might have reissued it on DVD. No, we've already seen the Laserdisc. Jewelry. This sterling silver pin containing a genuine artificial human eye is only a sample of the jewelry inspired by Residents' imagery in the Ralph America catalog. Amongst the other items available are rubber eyeball and skull ties, bolos and earrings, as well as additional pins and rings. Wow, they really diversified their merch. In over 20 years, many t-shirts have been made to promote the Residents' various projects, but none have had the long-lasting appeal of this classic design, which first appeared in 1983. This shirt and others are available in the Ralph America catalog. What happens if I pick die? Oh. I got flushed back into the mole man's room. Oh, that's annoying. That means I just gotta like hike all the way through the tent again. So I think it might be most of the CD actually. Performance. This is less likely to be copyright struck. Okay, so it's just like clip or photos from. Oh no, there are clips. Okay.
In 1982, the residents premiered their first fully staged performance piece, The Mole Show. I was the narrator of that show. My name is Penn Jillette. On the surface,
Penn
The Mole
Jillette.
Show is a simple story of unresolved conflict. The moles, a gentle race of hideous but benevolent workers, are driven from their underground homes by a flood. They migrate to another land and are initially perceived as cheap labor by their new neighbors. But soon the shallow and superficially more attractive chubs see themselves becoming outnumbered by the peaceful moles. Slowly, their mercenary greed turns to fear and the inevitable conflict begins. Well, now that's all well and good, but it doesn't say much about what was really going on. Oh yeah, the residents may have seen themselves as the ugly, sweet moles crawling out of their own self-imposed underground. And yeah, they may have seen the culture that existed outside their introverted little world as the pleasantly malignant chubs. And the unresolved conflict may have simply been a reflection of the fear they felt painfully crawling out into an uncaring glare of public scrutiny. But that doesn't begin to tell the real story. The one I know. The one I lived for 6 weeks and 4,000 hell-filled minivan miles touring Europe and nearly dying in some god-forsaken Spanish hospital, all the while pretending to be a bozo who hated the residents. That's right. While they smugly cowered behind their screen, I stood out in front and deliberately antagonized the audience. That's right, the exact same audience who had paid for the privilege of seeing their faceless heroes soon found themselves in the position of having no one to relate to but me. And I was not only arrogant, condescending, and highly sarcastic, I was also becoming emotionally unraveled and maybe even dangerous.
Wow, so a very young
Eventually, I
Penn
appeared
Jillette.
to stop the show and had to be pulled off the stage. But gagged and handcuffed to a wheelchair, I was soon brought back, and as I stared at the audience, anyone who had somehow clung to the frayed threads of continuity in this cornucopia of chaos must have looked back at me and seen their true psychic reflection. A castrated clown in the seat of a cynic. And why? Why? Why, you ask, would the residents have created such an interesting, but ultimately unfulfilling, vehicle for their first public unveiling? Well, I could say it may have something to do with personal crisis, or I could say it might have reflected turmoil and dissatisfaction within the group, but the residents never told me that. All I can do is repeat a riddle one of them told me a long time ago. He said, "Penn, why did the little moron resurrect Christ?" Puzzled, I could only stare at him until he finally answered, "To get to the other side, of course." Well, The ambulance is here. Enjoy the rest of the tour.
I wonder, so did this game come out before Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors? Like, is this the first video game appearance of Penn Jillette? Okay, so we've got another video. I just want to quickly check. Okay, this came out in '94. This is also probably copyrighted music, so I'm just gonna talk an awful lot over the top of this. Talking. This seems to be like a clip of a live show of some description. Wait, let me just tell Smoking Mirrors. Okay. It was announced in 1994 for release at the end of the year, which is later rescheduled for April Fool's Day 1995, but never released. So, I think this is the first official occurrence of Penn Jillette in a video game. Yeah, okay, we don't need to hear more copyrighted music. Yeah, okay, they've been, I guess it makes sense that... Yeah, I mean, I didn't know much about the Residents before this. I still don't know much about the Residents, but I guess it makes sense that, I guess given their very avant-garde work and interested in multimedia, that they would immediately go out and try and make a game. Similar to, I guess, Devo in that respect.
I fell in love with a neighbor girl. Her cheeks were soft and white. Another fella loved her too, and empty in a fire. Oh, it makes me shake and shudder.
Okay. Again, not sure if this is going to be copyrighted. I'm assuming the pen bit won't be. Just have like a quick look behind here. Okay, so there's like little animations that go with the music as well. Those would be great to show, except I can't. I just can't. What if we go to the present day? Okay, it goes all the way up to 92. Oh no, 91. Did it just go in a different direction? I thought it started going down for a second. That can't be right. Okay, so that's... So going up to the present day, which includes this very game, or the album that this game was based on. How do I leave? I'd like to leave, please. Oh, okay, that's where it is. Draw off. This has been surprisingly wrinkle-free so far, compared to Elroy, which was just non-stop problems. This guy's still asleep? He's awake now.
What you want? Get out of there.
Oh, you've reset your dialogue pattern. Okay, that's too bad. Can I just liquor you up? I want to hear your lion taming story.
You still there? Well, pour me a drink. I was the best. The best, you hear? I was the best lion tamer there ever was.
Kinnikos asks, was multimedia in the 90s postage stamp size because we didn't perfect good compression and CPUs weren't complex enough? I think, yeah, the issue there was that on early, I don't know, basically, especially like in the Windows 3.1 era before accelerated graphics kind of became a thing, you were limited. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, it was kind of twofold. One, you could compress. I mean, you could make larger videos, but drawing them back on 386 and 486 hardware, especially 486 hardware, would struggle immensely. And I guess like as soon as they kind of overcame, like they went from like 486 to the first Pentiums, this stopped being an issue, both because driver speeds increased and yeah, CPU speed like quadrupled compared to 486. So yeah, like, you know, that's pretty much like why in the D5 era and later you start seeing bigger videos, but yeah. These are gotta run on like the slowest PC that you got, or the slowest Mac that you have, which is why they're usually not bigger than 320 by 200. Or they're just kind of confined to a little small section of the screen. Alright. Is that all there is to this game? I guess that's the follow-up question that I have. Sorry, I'm looking up information about the CD-ROM. Okay. First video game by the Residents, released in 1994 on both Windows and Mac, based on their 1990 album of the same name. I'm going to turn that off. Okay. Okay, I'm interested in producing a video game around this. They previously attempted to produce a video game in 1983 based around Mark of the Mole, but it remained unproduced. So they contacted Voyager, who'd begun working in CD-ROM again, and they asked if they'd produce that, at which point they got this guy, Jim Ludke. Oh, passed away in 2004. Jang, alright. Oh, and there was another one called Gingerbread Man. I did see Gingerbread Man. Did okay, yeah, another concept album. Ty Roberts. What's Ty's Freak Show? Oh, okay, that's like a live album. Okay, in the game, you will see the performers do their act, then you find their way into their trailers where you find out more about their existence, watching fully voice-acted motion comics of the graphic novel and music videos. The residents themselves appear in the game. Visiting their trailer will show you their music videos and play excerpts from their albums. Okay, so it's meant to be just kind of like a little gallery piece. It doesn't seem like there's... I guess it doesn't seem like there's any more to it than that. It's a bit adventure, yet without linear plot and puzzles. It's best described as a multimedia experience, a digital art showcase, or a virtual visit to... Yeah, okay. The game featured some of the best 3D renderings for a computer program at the time. And everything was rendered animated by world-famous computer animator Jim Ludke. Okay, Jim Ludke did the animation as well. Damn, alright. Oh, and Roger Jones did the programming, that's right. Did Roger Jones work on anything else? Worked on Freak Show, Bad Day on the Midway, Bad Mojo, Parappa the Rapper. Got a special thanks in Parappa the Rapper. And then package design for Animorphs Know the Secret. That's... wow, alright. Oh, it is a generic name though. It could be different, could be a different Roger Jones. It's probably that. Game facts. Q&A. Nope. One of the most influential early CD-ROMs, according to The Atlantic. The Voyager company themselves noted the limitations of sound in the medium, which had the potential of alienating players. The New York Times felt the game offered a player a chance to view their characters' sad yet oddly exhilarating lives. Oh, okay, so it's an Atlantic article from 1997. Oh, and they include Adventures of the Smart Patrol as well. I enjoyed this more than Adventures of the Smart Patrol. I didn't feel as kind of bewildered by what was going on. Okay, Michael Nash joined the Criterion Collection. Oh, here we go. The CD-ROM embodies a preoccupation with the grotesque that is made unforgettably palpable by the work of animator Jim Ludke. Tribute to outcast culture, as the user's manual states explicitly in its basic point, can be overly earnest sometimes. To be fair, like they did a pretty good job at humanizing the characters that we've seen. Nonetheless, this combination of macabre and excellently rendered graphics and animation, ethereal and funny music, and stories folded into stories was like nothing seen before, and rarely since, in multiple media. Okay, and then they did... The Residents followed Michael Nash to Inkscape. Oh, that's right, okay. So the Residents then went to Inkscape to do Bad Day on the Midway. Like, all of this stuff is, like, by Inkscape. Lacking the resources to create computer-generated 3D characters, the producers hit up on the idea of commissioning physical puppets and shooting them in old-fashioned stop-frame animation. Okay, and then we've got Smart Patrol. Not only my favorite among these titles, it's one of the best pieces of interactive multimedia I've ever seen, period. I confess I expected to be a silly, lightweight fun. It turned out to be more like the CD-ROM equivalent of Terry Gilliam's remarkable film Brazil. A wickedly funny satire that never misses a trick and never fails to see through any pretension, including its own. Why is it so good? Mostly for old-fashioned reasons. It's wonderfully well conceived and well written. Okay, citation needed. A seamless sensibility underlies every aspect of the production. The storyboarding may have been done by committee, but that committee was the band Devo. Sly ironies glow around every detail. In fact, the CD-ROM is like Devo's songs and videos from the 1980s, some of which are on the disc and are deeper, darker, funnier, and more lastingly subversive than I had remembered. I was like, okay. In Adventures of the Smart Patrol, you're a Spud, a special member of the Smart Patrol, which is a group of 4 men and a woman who are simultaneously 1. A rock band, 2. A force for good in a futuristic world controlled by a vast corporation called Big Media and plagued by the disease osteobucomyelitis, which turns Spuds to jelly, and 3. A parody of many 1960s television shows and spy movies. Like the other Spuds, you drive around the city in a small electric vehicle with... Sorry, I'm just reading about Smart Patrol now because I very rarely see people, liking Smart Patrol. Like the other Spuds, you drive around the city in a small electric vehicle with an equipment that includes a credit card worth 502 bars, a gun that shoots a Teflon-coated net, and a personal communicator in the shape of a potato. And then, yeah, an odd fellow named Boogie Boy appears in your Spud Finder to give clues if he feels like it, and a disembodied woman apprizes you of your situation. However, okay. A mystery that is on one level about the very fate of creativity in digital media. Though I admired all the titles discussed here, I had the most literary response to Adventures of the Smart Patrol, meaning that the fun of the game involved an encounter with a complex mentality that might have also expressed itself in a book. I cared about the story partly because it was ridiculously funny, yet also real and deeply knowing. In fact, I haven't felt as literarily engaged by an interactive game since Myst, the venerable piece of magic that has been imitated countless times but never surpassed. Never quite equaled. Myst has remained a best-selling CD-ROM for years. Not because it breaks technical barriers or appeals to low instincts. I don't want low instincts. But because it's beautifully designed, springs from an original unified vision, and turns limitations of the medium to its advantage. And so it is with Adventures of the Smart Patrol. Okay, the writer really just wanted to talk about his favorite Inkscape games. Yeah. Since the release of these titles, Inkscape has been sold. It's now known as Ignite, and Michael Nash is now on his own, consulting for other producers and publishers. Will his pioneering work in multimedia be seen someday as the equivalent of the high-quality drama that once graced commercial television? Will we look back in nostalgia on such titles as Bad Day on the Midway and Adventures of the Smart Patrol after the world is controlled by big media? Is multimedia's artistic heyday already over? Whatever the thrilling and terrifying future may bring, it can never be said that interactive multimedia was somehow inherently unsuitable for serious creative work. That's an article from 28 years ago. So, I mean, you can kind of make your own judgment on that, whether or not, well, I guess they weren't talking, this is before, the era of prestige TV, so, they're not saying, is this as good as The Sopranos? I suppose, would it be I don't know, maybe it's kind of like a good saying, is this multimedia as good as Twin Peaks? I'm not sure if that's it's ambiguous as to what Ralph thinks high quality drama from pre-1997 counts as, but... Oh, and there's an article called Most Multimedia Sucks, which I guess is an email exchange with Michael Nash, who designed some of the stuff at Inkscape. Okay. Oh, interesting. You founded Inkscape in partnership with two very big entities, Home Box Office and the Warner Music Group. Yeah, you started working... Okay, I didn't know about HBO and Warner having a stake in Inkscape. That does... Actually, that explains why Devo's there, I think. This is interesting, but it is also long. New media doesn't necessarily mean mixed media in digital form. Many smart people are concerned that the hot demands of electronic media, not to mention the hot demands of electronic capitalism, require or cater to a consciousness that's not compatible with the sustained reflection needed for serious reading or art. Obviously, you've seen artistic opportunities in the digital realm. Do you see any corresponding antipathies or threats to our intellectual heritage? What are you saying? Oh my word. Interesting. Okay, so theater, film, live concerts, and sporting event. Okay, the history of proliferation of media in the 20th century makes it fairly clear that the new media are laid into the matrix of existing media based on their specific utility and don't replace them. Theater, film, live concerts, sporting events, and print media all persist or thrive in the face of electronic and digital media's onslaughts. Yeah, about that. Turns out that kind of collapsed after streaming. Streaming kind of killed that. Well, concert and live sporting event attendance remain at or near all-time highs, even though electronic media offers many alternatives. Culture seems to cross-promote culture as options grow. People learn to get unique, differentiated kinds of experiences from different media. The only evidence of conflict between existing and new media I know of is the findings of some researchers that online activity may be reducing television viewing. Yeah, okay. Those researchers, they're onto something, I think. Especially among children. And I doubt this is what worries the smart people. When it comes to comparing forms of engagement, print cultures reflecting versus electronics cultures reflexing, there's also some degree of elitism and fear of the future. What may worry smart people the most is that their cherished notions of what constitutes intellectual activity in privileged culture are under assault. No. As the situation is postmodernist and post-structuralist all anticipated in various ways, the wall between high and low has been obliterated and there's no holding back the Philistines now. Okay, I guess this is like a sincerely held opinion we're entering into now. Oh, this is not, in my opinion, a bad thing, and it is certainly not the fault of new media. Art is a set of attitudes, approaches, and practices aimed at seeking, finding, and inventing different truths and beauties. And the more it is seen as part of everyone's lives, and the less it is seen as the province of a privileged elite, couched in esoteric languages, the better. Yeah, that's probably like a good attitude to have. The people who point to SAT test scores as the evidence of declining literacy don't want to consider the awesome advantages in visual literacy that I suspect are being made by the current generation. The user interface constructs that are being developed in computer games are absolutely critical to the future of digital culture. Okay. Now, yes, if I thought my worth as a person would be judged in the next century by the body counts I amassed in virtual fighting games, I guess I'd be worried and dismayed too. But if the question is about whether a wide world can be serious about art, whether the dynamics of interactive media's engagement can provide a cultural experience, I think it's silly to argue that there are inherent reasons why it cannot. God, that was long. Oh, Kinnikos, that's what are we even reading? We are reading an interview with Michael Nash, who I think was one of the producers at Inkscape, who did all of the... well, they did like Dark Eye, and they did Bad Day on the Midway, and other multimedia games that this particular Atlantic author really liked. And I was just... Oh, and Devo Adventures of the Smart Patrol. And I was just kind of fascinated because this author basically said Devo Adventures of the Smart Patrol is like the greatest game ever made, which is, I think, a very unique opinion. Because anyway, yeah, boring. Oh, here we go. Gets to talk about his favorite game. Devo Adventures of the Smart Patrol was a delightful surprise to me. It's one of the most successful pieces of interactive multimedia I've ever seen. And yeah, just repeats his claim about Brazil. Its success is inseparable from its extreme quirkiness and self-parody. The same could be said of the CD-ROMs you produced at the Residence. Can you imagine an equivalent success with material that was less zany? Okay. I've been asked this question a lot, and I like your explanation. Okay, so fair enough. Person likes doing stuff about zany subjects. That's fine. And yeah, okay. We'll well, I found that interesting. I did not know about the Inkscape HBO Warner connection. But we didn't learn about the thing that I wanted to know more about, which was like, is there anything else to do in this game? We can have a look at the. Okay, what do we got? We've got this stuff here, the Pickled Punk performers sideshow performer index. All right, maybe that's it. Maybe we've seen everything. Well, you know, clearly we haven't seen everything. We've seen plenty. All right, in that case, I wonder if we go back out the entrance, does that quit the game? Oh, hello, this is a new room. Okay. Oh, that's copyrighted music. It's a record player, I guess I should have come to expect that. Oh, is that a cake? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the cake then. Okay. Don't like that. Okay, so I just want to leave.
We are only equal in the grave and in the dark.
Okay.
Said a man who's
This is a song which I don't appear that I'm able to skip.
You might ask me.
I'm just gonna turn the volume down because there is no way of skipping this. Do you have to listen to this every time you want to quit the game? Okay.
Cause nobody laughs when they leave.
Oh, that's who made this game. Wasn't obvious. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay, Joe Sparks. Guy who did Spaceship Warlock and Total Distortion. Got a special thanks. Okay, can we leave now? Yes. Okay. Alright, well that was Freak Show. Mostly seems to be working. Yeah. It was interesting. I'd say it was very well put together. Yeah, again, like, I don't really have a lot of context for the Residents. I imagine if you're a super fan, especially back in the 1990s, you would have just eaten that up with a spoon. Like, there's a lot of detail in there. Obviously, a lot of love had gone into making that. And maybe some other time we'll check out Bad Day on the Midway. But it's quite late. I might actually just wind up the stream a little early as a treat. Well, technically we're on time. I was just late to start, but you know what I mean. Okay, who's online? Who's doing stuff? Let's find the doing stuff button. Doing stuff. Okay, Joggeresque is playing randomized Windows 90X games. That sounds pretty good. We're gonna check that out. So, yes. I'll probably be back on Monday doing more adventure game stuff. Namely, forcing myself to do more pixel art, which is like pulling teeth sometimes. But we're close to finishing. But yeah, I'm heading off. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you next time. Goodbye!